The following is a presentation of The Day.
Under the bright lights of the Mohegan Sun Arena, Game Day proudly presents to you the Day Volleyball Invitational circa 2023 with a pair of heavyweights to start us off, the Southington Blue Knights and the RHAM Raptors, as Game Day is proud to bring you the finest girls volleyball action in the state, anywhere but here, and you are not where you're supposed to be. We're so proud to have it for you on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Solutions for all your dental needs. All that's good begins with a smile, and when you visit our office, your smile is our top priority. Our entire team is dedicated to providing you the personalized dental care that you deserve. Visit waterforddentalhealth.com. Casey O'Neill, along with our expert, and she's become a familiar face here with volleyball, Madison Canestrari. Madison, you've shared a story. You have already mixed feelings here. These RHAM Raptors are something personal for you as well. But talk about, these two schools. You seem to know them both pretty well.
Yeah, they definitely have a long legacy behind them, especially RHAM. Feelings I have towards them, I lost my senior year in the state semifinals to RHAM, so that hurt and stung a little bit, but that's all right. We'll get over that. Southington's also a very strong, big school, and these are two teams that definitely have depth with their bench and their program.
Yeah, 11-1. RHAM comes in. Southington at 9-1, and coincidentally, they both lost to Trumbull. So this is an interesting battle. Southington is a double L school, as you said, and RHAM is an M school. But RHAM coach Tim Guernsey said that's all we play. We play up to the L's and the double L's. So this is typical of what they want. And RHAM is on a 7-game shutout streak. They have not lost a set in 7 consecutive games, and only one team this year has taken them to 2 sets, and that was in their loss to Trumbull. So they're on fire right now. But Coach Guernsey said, Southington, big school, big program, and he's expecting this to be a very even contest. Southington will be in the blue and black. RHAM will be also in blue and black, but they're going to throw some gold in for us to help distinguish between the two teams. And this is one of 3 we have going for us today. Let's turn it over to our PA announcer for the day, Bill Glennie.
The Day Volleyball Invitational. Game number 1 tonight featuring the Blue Knights of Southington High taking on the RHAM Raptors. The Blue Knights win over Glastonbury was its 10th straight, entering tonight with a record of 10-1. They head out on the road Thursday for a 5:30 match at Conard. The head coach of Southington is Mr. Rich Heights. Assistants are Lindsay Whitty and Kasia Kalinowski. Blue Knight fans, put your hands together. Here's your lineup. A senior, number 1, Summer Travato. Sophomore, number 7, Sophie Januszewski. Sophomore, number 10, Laura Esquera. Sophomore, number 11, Lily Stoltz. Senior, number 14, Gabrielle Warner. Sophomore, number 17, Cameron Wallace. Junior, number 19, Natalie Grindle. Junior, number 20, Alasia Ferreira. Sophomore, number 24, Alexander Wagner. And your starters, a senior, number 4, Megan Smith. A sophomore, number 5, Paige Raines. A senior, number 8, Camilla Wessels. A junior, number 12, Edel Rocco. A junior, number 11, Erica Davies. And a senior, number 26, Katrina Passadento. A win over Fairfield Ludlow on Saturday improved the Raptors to 11-1 on the season. Up next, they will host New Britain Thursday night for a 6 p.m. match. The head coach of RHAM, Mr. Tim Guernsey. His assistants are Jen Holcomb, Katie Shea, and Lauren Delicio. Make some fans, noise, Raptors fans. Let's meet your team. Your reserves, junior number 4, Nev Tyler. Sophomore number 5, Brooke Arcari. Senior number 9, Joelle Garalnek. Sophomore number 10, Abigail Simeo. Sophomore number 11, Cecilia Zito. Senior number 16, Emily Danaher. Freshman number 2, Ryan Calhoun. Senior number 23, Taryn Breisgel. Junior number 24, Allison Polichanen. And sophomore number 33, Abigail Naletti. Your starters, a senior number 8, Leilani Fecco. A junior number 12, Nina Jobs. A junior number 15, Caitlin Rydell. A sophomore number 21, Meredith Weir. A senior number 22, Marina McLaughlin. And a senior number 31, Alana Calhoun. Your officials today, Heather Kurtzman, Jeff Brewer, June Cobb, and John Conforto. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we would ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem. Tonight's anthem is being performed by RHAM High School student and volleyball player Alana Calhoun.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and rockets the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Alana Calhoun.
Well, what a start. Senior Alana Calhoun of RHAM with a beautiful rendition of the national anthem. And I noticed right away a little bit of different sort of vibe coming from each team. Southington, very, very playful, throwing out what appeared to be softballs into the crowd. They were signed. I'm hoping they weren't actual softballs because those would hurt.
Mini
They look like
volleyballs.
softies. Oh, they're mini volleyballs. And they're signed by the team. Makes a lot of sense. What I was most impressed with was if they weren't softball players, coach, sign them up. Because 4 of those girls threw them into the top rafters. So if they're not playing softball currently, they need to be. On the other side, RHAM almost
Very serious.
Yeah, very almost stoic in how they approached it. The girls took one step onto the mat when their names were announced, right back, hands behind their backs. Southington holding hands, kind of playful, swinging their arms, and RHAM all business. So definitely you know, the vibe a little different from both schools, and you know, I think it's fabulous. This is the first time for these girls to be in an arena like this, and there was some conversations before the game about, you know, the actual mat and play, and whether or not play could trickle onto the concrete, but you know, these are things that need to be figured out when you're playing in a new venue like this. Now, you are a club volleyball player, so you've played volleyball all over the place, on the beach, in gyms, in arenas, in parking lots. I mean, you've played wherever there's a net, you'll play.
Exactly.
So, I mean, these are the kinds of things. What does a new arena do? We'll talk about that. Southington, the visitors, to serve. Big hit, nice dig. Size on the outside for Southington. Another nice dig. Great rally to start.
It's a great set.
And a kill. Beautifully done. Southington hops on board with the first point. Talk a little bit about what a different arena, you know, just a different setting does for you as a player.
Oh, I mean, right now, for them, they're just getting used to the sounds, the sights, everything, because the depth perception, they have so much space here versus what you're going to have in a gym. Another thing, look how high the ceiling is. They have so much room to just pass high. I mean, if you have ever been in Ledyard's gym, you'll see that you can knock ceiling tiles down, something that you're not going to have happen here.
Well, that's a great point, because that's typical of most gyms in high school, is they go up and they hit the net, they hit the, you know, the rafters. And we hear this all the time when basketball comes here, that the players say it's very difficult for them to get used to the distance and the depth perception. Beautiful service winner from Meredith Weir of RHAM, gets them on top here as she put that one in a very difficult spot.
Nice sideline serve.
Two-one RHAM, Weir to serve. Oh, well done, keeping it in. And just.
Nope, looks like it landed line.
Just long, and we can take a good look at that. Good set. Rocco with the, maybe a half a foot, but they're going to say that was in, and Rocco will have the serve. Into serve for RHAM, Nina Jobs. Good talking from Southington. And a beautiful Wessels with the kill. Oh, the donut hole. We love it. Putting it into no man's land. That was Lonnie Fecco. And that one will go long. And we are all tied up at 4. Southington will have the serve, and it'll be Wessels, the senior hitter, and one of the captains of the Blue Knights. And we're going to get a whistle.
Net violation?
Net violation on 22. That was on Marina McLaughlin. She got a little bit in the net, so it'll stay with Wessels for the serve for Southington, up 5-4 here early.
Nice back set.
And I think that was a missed time there for Southington. The point will go over to RHAM, and we're tied up at 5. Two teams feeling each other out here. You know, the depth perception of the arena, which we talked about a little bit, I can see, you know, you're just not used to balls going that high, because in your own gym, they can't go that high. They hit the ceiling and they come back down.
Right, and if you look at those lights up there, those are very, very bright compared to what you're going to get in a high school gym. It's a little bit of a risky set.
Good rally again, far side, and sailing long, Weir. That one goes long, and the point stays with Southington. They're up 6-5. And into serve for Southington.
Yeah, she just hit that ball a little flat with her fingertips rather than snapping her wrist.
And there's an ace.
Nice float serve. I think in baseball terms, you guys call that the knuckleball, where it's coming right at you and then it just drops.
It is. Oh, good block at the net. I have a feeling this one's going to go back and forth, but right now, that's the most breathing room any team's had. Now a little run for Southington, and on cue, Coach Guernsey will call a timeout. Southington on a little run, and I think, from my perspective, and this is a sports observation, you can please, you know, make it pertinent to volleyball, but just recognizing a run and how you don't ever want to let a team like Southington get, you know, any kind of real streak going. These teams seem so evenly matched that 3 points becomes 5 points, and that
easily.
might just becomes too much.
Absolutely, especially you have a good server back there and the momentum. As soon as somebody gets that momentum in volleyball, it can switch fast, but when it does, you let them get on that run. It's hard to get back once you're into that rut.
So 8-5 Southington with the serve. This is one of 3 games that we'll have for you today in the Volleyball Invitational. Joel, Barlow, and Waterford coming up next. Officials conferring, and they're ready to go. So they're resetting the clock. And now Ferreira to serve. Good serve.
That's
deep.
a great pass.
Big hits here early. Oh, good set. Just out of sequence. And the point back to RHAM. So a good timeout from Coach Guernsey.
Sometimes that's all you have to do as a coach, is you just want to break up that serving run. You might not even say anything to the girls in the huddle. You're just saying, hey, I want to slow down the server, ice him a little bit.
Abby Sameo with the serve for RHAM.
It's a great pass, set, and hit.
Oh,
Some
that was
textbook
a
volleyball.
rocket.
It all starts with a great pass.
That was a rocket. Erica Davies in for Southington. Rydell in the game for RHAM. Megan Smith with a serve for Southington. And a big hit
Straight down the line.
on the outside by Meredith Weir. Gets it right back to RHAM.
And that's something you'll see. Do you see she turned her whole body and just hit down the line? A higher level player is going to see that block and just hit around them.
McLaughlin in for the serve.
little bit of a double contact from the libero. She had 2 different touches on that set, so she got called.
Gets RHAM within 1, 9-8.
A little bit of a low set, good adjustment from the hitter.
Right back to Weir.
Ooh, that was a great up from Ferreira, though.
Now, Meredith Weir is a sophomore. I'm going to wager we're not done hearing about her because she is as powerful a hitter as we've seen in our time with volleyball. She has got a great vision as well.
It's a great pass.
Right back to Weir. And that's a point for RHAM.
Feed the hot hand.
That one off of Ferreira. I think she has a hot hand right now, too, because that one literally was scorching as it went off her fingertips. McLaughlin, the beneficiary of 3 straight Weir kills, will continue to serve, and now RHAM up 10-9.
It's a great block.
Great block, but it sails out. And so it will go over to Southington and will be tied at 10. Natalie Grindle, the junior, will serve for Southington. Big hit from Wessels.
There's a touch.
And this one right back to going back and forth. Grindle will serve again for Southington. Tough break for RHAM. That was a net in the net, but kept alive.
Great save by their setter.
Oh, great job keeping it alive at the
Great
net.
block cover.
But Weir takes care of that. It's 11-all.
RHAM is a very sound blocking team.
Rains back into the game for Southington, and Weir will now serve for the Raptors.
Looks like the ball hit the antenna.
So that will be a point for RHAM, and Weir will keep the serve. Wessels, but RHAM keeps it alive, and nice job by Southington. Well done, cross court by Davies. And Southington ties it up at 12.
Both teams are doing a great job getting touches on all of their blocking. So it's really setting up their offense and then just making saves like that.
Pasadento into the game for Southington. Rocco with the serve. Oh, bullet and the kill. Davies again for Southington. We'll get Januszewska into the game for Southington. And she will have the serve. So sophomore Sophie Januszewska with the serve for the Blue Knights as they lead 13-12 here in set 1.
That was a beautiful hit.
Lonnie Fecco.
So the set was a little bit off. She did a really great job of staying behind that ball and adjusting and just jumping straight up and giving it a nice roll shot, snap of her wrist.
That reminds me of the tennis player, right, that gets their body square and renders you unable to determine if they're going cross court or near court. You could see the players thought she was going to come at the angle, and she went right down the sideline. Well done.
a beautiful set.
Timing was off between Davies, and that will go over to RHAM, and RHAM with a 14-13 lead. Jobs the serve for RHAM. And a break that time for Southington. Davies kind of hit a changeup off the spike attempt, and it was enough to throw the timing off for RHAM. And so the point goes to Southington. Gabriella Warner into the game for Southington, and she will serve.
Nice float serve.
Yeah, that gave Tyler problems. It knuckled down. And so Southington goes on top and will continue to serve with Warner. Good long serve deep toward the back line. There's an example of a ball that would not go high like that in most gyms.
Exactly. Great dig, though.
Weak side, beautiful touch,
Nice
Fecco.
adjustment. The ball was a little too tight. She knew she wasn't going to get a swing, so all she did was tip it up over that block.
Tyler into serve for the Raptors. They are all tied up. And the kill from Pasadento. Wessels will serve for Southington as they have a 1-point lead. And that'll be a winner for Southington. They have a 2-point lead. What a serve from Wessels.
Nice.
Way to keep it in, though. Pasadento is positively on target. 3-point lead for Southington.
See if RHAM adjusts here. It's a nice cross-court float. They've got extra time with it coming across like that.
And here's a little run by Southington. It's now 19-15, their biggest lead of the set. As we see Joel Barlow arriving here as well. So there's in our game 2. They're arriving early. Of course, they had a 6.5-hour drive to get here. So I think they may have left last night. Oh, just what RHAM needed. Fecco with the kill gets them back within 3 and the serve. Of course, game 2 will feature the Waterford Lancers and the aforementioned Joel Barlow. So Fecco with the kill. Now she gets a chance to serve, try to cut into this 3-point lead for Southington. Going to Weir. And the kill. She has been on fire. Meredith Weir brings RHAM to within 2. It's 19-17. Oh,
great pass and great kill.
Grindle. What a kill from Natalie Grindle. That was straight down, no chance. Perfect set, perfect spike.
And a perfect pass from her. Block looks a little bit late on that one.
Ferreira into serve for Southington. The first to hit the aforementioned 20 mark. And 21. Timeout, RHAM. 21-17. Southington, the Blue Knights on top here. And RAM looked like they had got a little momentum, cut it, and now Southington back 21-17. And I feel, as a volleyball novice, I always feel like once you cross 20, I don't know if you feel this way as a player, but like in my mind, first team to 20, it's almost like you can accidentally point your way out of this thing.
Oh, easily. I mean, that's always the goal, is the first to 20, and then it's just a mini game to 5 in your head.
And there's so many ways, you know, you can have a bad serve, right? You can have, you know, one miss hit. And it's like the team that's down could outplay you badly, and you can still limp your way home if you're that first one to 20.
4 to win, 4 to tie, though, so I wouldn't be surprised. Ram's going to fight hard.
Ferreira serving for the Blue Knights. Abby Semeo with the kill for RAM and gets him back with the serve.
What's your favorite thing? Player that gets the kill, gets the serve?
I told you that was a thing. See, we made it a thing, you and I. That's right. So Semeo with the kill. Now she gets the serve. Weir did it last time. Now it's Semeo's turn.
That was a beautiful hit from the middle.
Eda Rocco.
She just up and turns left.
Watch the angle here and how high Rocco gets. That is straight down.
That's a great turn on her. A lot of middles don't like to turn. You want to hit just with your power arm straight to the right, but you're going to get dug or blocked. And she did a great job of just turning around that block.
So Southington sends in Laura Esguerra, a sophomore. She will have the serve and a 4-point lead. And evidently, there was a issue with the substitution, so Esguerra will go back out. And back in is Megan Smith, and Megan Smith will have the serve.
It's a nice serve.
Big one, McLaughlin.
Off the top of that block, no one was behind them to get it.
And so McLaughlin, with the kill, now has the serve, because that's how it works. 22-19, RAM needs to get some off of this service here. And it sails along, and that's what I was talking
Great
about. You
talk
can
by
limp your
Ferreira.
way, right? You can limp your way to the 25. Southington is 2 points away from doing something that no one has done since September 18th, and that is win a set from RAM. Meredith Weir, though. Meredith Weir says, not if I have anything to say about it. Look at her go cross court and defeat the double block. Beautifully done.
And now get the serve.
I mean, it's so. The Waterford Lancers have come into the building as well. They're right next to Joel Barlow, our game number 2. Just long off of the kill of Rocco. No, they're saying on the line in, overruled by the official.
They're calling a touch.
Oh, they're calling a touch.
Off the block. Let's see.
Fingertip. Fingertip touch. I don't know, that's tough, but it puts Southington on set point. 24-20. Sophie Januszewska into serve here. Southington looking to take a set from RAM. First, like I said, first team since Connor did it on September 18th.
It's a great pass. Good adjustment.
And there it is. Southington with your first set, 25-20. Something tells me we're in for a treat today. Set 2 coming up on the other side. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Greatness has no off season.
Not if you want to get faster.
Not if you want to get stronger.
Not if you want to get better.
This is where it all begins.
This is our playground.
This is where we get ready. Where we get faster.
Where we get stronger.
Where we get better.
For game day. For game day.
For game day.
For game day.
For game day.
Greatness on game day.
Hey, Reef.
Do I know you?
Be careful, Avery.
Avery Mays, Waterford High School.
You gonna win again?
I don't know. I hope so. Are you?
I hope so too.
One set to nothing. Southington, 25-20. And Madison, what were your impressions of that first set?
I just think a lot of it right now is just the nerves of playing in an arena like this, adjusting to everything. RHAM seemed pretty technically sound, but Southington had a little bit more on top of them. I'm not sure how many service errors there were, but there were a few, or they were playing a lot of the balls that were going out, just getting touches on them, so it's something that you don't normally see from RHAM. But it could also be that depth perception like we were talking about, or the lighting, just anything. It's so loud in here, they're not used to it. So it was still a pretty evenly back and forth match until the end.
Yeah, it felt very much even, but I think, we can't say enough about the optics of Mohegan Sun Arena. We see it in every sport that comes here. It's cavernous compared to even the biggest of high school gyms.
Right. And
So
a lot
even-
of these girls haven't experienced that. I mean, you have
That's right.
some that have played at the club level where if you're lucky, you're going to play in an arena like this or at a high performance type place. But a lot of these girls don't play club or don't travel to those places, so it's brand new to them.
Even if you were to play in a college gym or a college, you're often not going to get an arena quite this big. I mean, this is meant for professional, sports and concerts. So it's a different vastness to it. And I think the point you made was perfect, which is, 90% of our high school kids have rafters, nets, or something in their gym that is stopping the ball from going up that high. And now you can see the ball sail up and they look up at it and it's almost like, is that ever going to come down?
You have so much time.
It really it changes the timing of things. I watched the volleyball game last Friday and I laughed because it resembled one of my wiffle ball games from when I was a kid. The kids were playing it. They knew which way off the net it would go, which way off the rafter it would go.
You get really good at wall balls.
That's right. RHAM will serve to start set 2. Nev Tyler with the serve for the Raptors. Ferreira. And now the beautiful
Great block.
Just long. RHAM with the first point of set number 2. tap. 2-0 RAM. And I do think it's important for RAM to get off to a good start in this set. Down a set, you don't want to feel like you're uphill, climbing and trying to claw back. Playing with a lead would be something that I'm sure the Raptors would like to do here in the second set. Beautifully done. The kill straight up the chute from Rocco, just inside the line. Already want to give a crazy shout out to all the technical crew here today. You can see replays at the net and long. These angles are fabulous, showing just how good our officials are, by the way.
Looks like a touch there on that block to me.
Meredith Weir with the kill, and it'll go back over to RAM. Absolutely. You see that ball sailing long, and they're saying no touch.
Looked like a touch to me on that block.
So the officials are saying 2-2, and Southington serve.
I'm not sure why.
All right, so that's a 2-2.
Okay, on the hit, her foot came underneath the center line.
All right, so
which is
Grindle
an
will serve.
interference.
Grindle will serve for Southington.
It's
Great
a
dig.
dig.
Megan Smith really did a great job, dug that one out. Oh, a nice rally here. Another dig from Ferreira.
Just long.
Just long, and it'll stay with Southington as they take a 3-2 lead. Coach Tim Guernsey imploring his girls, dig deep.
They're getting very desperate over here on the court, asking for the ref to call a touch on things that definitely aren't touches, but they just need to focus on their side and play their game.
So 4-2 Southington. Grindle will continue to serve. And Rocco. All right, I'm only going to do it once. All right, Rocco. All right, I'm done. I just had to do it one time. I had to get it out of the way. Timeout taken by RAM, and we are going to take a quick timeout. We'll be right back with second half action. You're watching Game Day live.
It's that left hand.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
Back to the second half of the second set here at Mohegan Sun Arena. Southington with a 1-0 lead over the RAM Raptors. It was a brilliantly played 25-20 first set, and here in set two, Southington down too early, now with a little bit of a rally. And Matt, you mentioned you've seen RAM starting to look at things that maybe aren't as important as focusing on their play.
Right. They're trying to get the ref to call a touch or just different things rather than playing their technical sound volleyball, and they're getting into their own heads at this point.
Cami whistles a kill. And And it feels like Grindle has been serving for quite a while. This has been a great service run for the Blue Knights, and particularly for Grindle. And RHAM right now trying to set up Weir, which I thought was the right idea, and that one sails long. And you know, when your best hitter, you go to you, and this one just over the outstretched
She's going
arms.
for those high hands on the block, hoping to get a touch.
And Brindle with an ace. This has been a fabulous service run for the junior Natalie Grindle. (8-2) Blue Knights. And another ace from Grindle. I gotta think RHAM's gonna have to try to do something different.
Looks like they're gonna bring in number 33 just to switch it up a little bit. Sometimes just seeing a different player on the other side of the court will throw off the server, and you never know. It's a good pass by Fecko.
There we go, just what the doctor ordered.
It was a nice slow off shot. She was underneath that ball, knew she couldn't swing, just went high hands, roll shot in, right into that corner, which was beautiful.
Alana Calhoun with the kill, and now Abby Nillette, who's just into the game, will serve for RHAM. And you can see that's the kind of thing you need to get that one over, and it's a tough spot for the sophomore. Into the game now for RHAM. Taryn Breisgel into the game. Etta Rocco will serve.
It's a great serve.
And that one sails wide. And Southington running away with it here early. The biggest lead we'd seen in either set. It's 11-3. And I'm going to ask a question that's going to require you to dig deep into the trust tree, and the truth serum is going to have to come out here in a second. As another service winner, does there come a point when you get down by enough points and you say to yourself, well, let's just move on to the next set, where I don't want to have to try to dig my way out of 15. I don't want to be, if I'm down 20-2, should I just say, let's just, you know what, can we just skip ahead to the third set?
Yes and no. So you know that the odds of you winning that game aren't great, but momentum is a huge thing in volleyball. You can't just say, oh, let's let them win. You need to try and figure out, all right, what are we doing wrong in this set that we can adjust? You need to make in-game adjustments. If you don't, you're just going to come in flat again with that next set.
Fecko goes wide, and it's now 13-3. I get that as a competitor, you can't. We got a timeout. RHAM, 13-3, down one set. We'll keep it here. I get that you can't, as a competitor, you don't quit on any point. I get that you're playing your heart out on every point because you don't know how not to. I mean, that's how you're built. Otherwise,
right, you
wouldn't, be able to be out there competing. But from a purely strategic standpoint, let's just say for argument's sake, Southington rattles off the next 7 points. It's 20-3. From just a pure, strategic standpoint, wouldn't a team be better off going let's just give them these 5, move on to set 3, and start fresh, rather than waste all of our energy trying to claw back into it?
But again, the momentum. If you're just going to give it up, then what's saying that you're not just going to give it up the next? You're showing the other team a weakness then. You're showing
I'd say
them.
the 20-3 score might have indicated that. But
But
I get it. I get you.
20-3 versus what if you go on a 7-point run? It could be 20-10. That's a big difference compared to 20-3.
It is. It's a 7-point difference, and I applaud. See, this is why you were a standout collegiate performer at a very high level. This is why you're, That's because you don't concede anything. You answered my question, because I think for the average person at home, they're thinking, man, shouldn't we just fast forward this thing to the next set and move on? Not yet, obviously. It's only 13-3.
Crazy things happen.
Well, it starts there for RAM. Fecko with the kill. And then if you're RAM and you got a point, you need another point.
Right, you gotta build.
Job's serving, Sameo into the game for RAM.
Now Ram's got a pretty strong lineup. If they can keep it.
Posadento has been outstanding.
Because they're setters back row now for RAM. So you have 3 hitters. If you can pass this ball, you have an option to set up 3 different players.
Erica Davies will serve for Southington. And the winner for Southington, as that sailed too close to the net. One thing I have been impressed with, talking about the quality of the team, has been the quality of the serves. We have not seen many service errors, and the quality of the serve, both right on cue, a service error. But we've seen more, a lot of jump serves, but also a lot of velocity on the serves.
Right, the floats.
And for those who don't have even the really high velocity serves, we've seen deep placed. So there's been almost no weak serves for a team to feast on.
So you'll see a lot of the times too, with teams like this, the coaches on the sideline will give them a position where to serve, and they're able to pinpoint exactly where they want it. It's a great swing.
Fecko, big kill for RAM. Heading back to serve for RAM will stay Marina McLaughlin. And RAM needs 2 or 3 more serves here. A couple more points. Setting up Wessels.
Beautiful
oh, what a block! What a block. Wessels hammered it.
Watch this. RAM just goes straight up, times it perfect, and presses right over that net. Straight on her hand.
Paula Channon on that block for RAM. There's Wessels, comes right back, given an opportunity, turns it right back around to Southington.
I'll give her big props for that. You get blocked like that and come back up swinging on the next one is pretty impressive. Usually a player will try and take some off because they're hesitant, like, oh, I just got blocked. But
well, she wanted very much to get the kill because now she gets the serve.
It's a beautiful serve. Great save by RAM, too.
Setting up Posadento.
Ooh.
And just out. Back over to RAM. RAM has only been able to make up 1 point into that big lead. Actually 2 points into that 10-point lead. So they could really use Fecko to come up with a couple of service wins. Everything's going right for Posadento. Katrina Posadento, the senior, got that one to roll about 4 feet on the net. Alyssa Ferreira into serve for Southington.
Great serve. Way to follow to that line. She was very positive that that was out.
Lonnie Fecko was right there, yelled for it. You could hear her call out. Serve will go to Sameo Abby Semeo, the sophomore. Another great block by RHAM. Rocco went up. Rocco has been money for Southington. Timeout taken, Southington. Rams cut into the lead. It's 17-10. So RHAM chipping away here a little bit at a time. They have not been able to get that little bit of a run with their serve that we saw on the other side. Natalie Grindle had about 6 or 7 points for Southington, and that's really what RHAM needs right now. Just 3 or 4, even 3 or 4 points to get it to, a more manageable deficit as Southington's heading towards that 20 mark.
Definitely. I mean, their block is definitely waking up too, which is helping them defensively if they can continue that.
See the veterans. The veterans are there. I've been on a Jumbotron before. Ledyard already here. They're not playing until 7 o'clock tonight. Good deep serve right on the line. And another block. Rams stepping up the blocks.
A little low on that set.
And Weir with the kill for RHAM. (17-11).
She didn't get the serve though.
It's because Semeo was already serving. Natalie Grindle with the kill for Southington. Megan Smith, senior setter for Southington. And RHAM 18-12, creeping. Just long. Tyler into serve for the Raptors.
Antenna violation.
And it's inching closer. This is the little run we said RHAM needed. Can Tyler be the server that they need? Weir sailed that one long. They're saying a touch.
Southington, number 21, was honest and said that she touched it.
Davies, Erica Davies. I appreciate the sportsmanship. Oh, what a dig from Tyler. Can RHAM win that point? No, because of a brilliant play on the other side by Grindle. Grindle, who now will, of course, will serve. Our own Mike Demoro does not know if he agrees with the sportsmanship.
Well, we have a thing, ball never lies. So even if Southington had gotten that point, we always say that they'll lose the next one because the ball never lies.
Oh, you rely on the volleyball gods. I'm a big believer in the baseball gods, so volleyball gods are a thing. The answer that the young woman should have given when asked if she touched it was, "Well, gee, I don't know. That's your job."
I don't even think she was asked. I think she just said she did.
That's you know.
But hey, they got the point right back. She was honest and was rewarded.
That's right. So you're right, the karma. She was appealing the karma. And RHAM creeping. Meredith Weir with the serve, down 3. At one point they were down 10, and it seemed like Southington was going to run away with it.
And somebody asked me if they should give up.
I did not ask if they should give up. I asked hypothetically. And not at that score either, by the way. Southington, first to 20.
Hypothetically, you were thinking.
I was thinking if the score continued that way. Gee, I'll tell you what, I remember when you were not nearly this comfortable. 2016. Into serve for Southington, Sophie Janiszewska.
Nice deep serve.
And there is Fecco on cue for RHAM right back.
I think it's a very similar score as the first set now. Southington had that first to 20. I think it was 20-17.
And this is where RHAM desperately needs to continue. As we said, once to 20, you can just leak your way towards 25.
It's a great set. Great dig.
Right back to Wessels. And this time she earns the kill. Southington's last match was on Friday, where they had a grueling 3-2 win over Glastonbury. It's something to be said about a match where you were highly competitive, and RHAM has not had a highly competitive match in over a month. Wessels. Cami Wessels with another rocket and pushing RHAM even closer. Warner will serve for Southington, 22-17. Setting up the Wessels again. This time it sails wide, and RHAM.
A little lucky on that one. Defensively, they were not in the spots they should have been.
Ali Polachanin into the game for RHAM. And McLaughlin in to serve. Oh, a break for RHAM, a net winner. One of the things I love about volleyball, because in tennis, that'd be like a let, we gotta do it all over again. No, volleyball, you play it.
The only time you don't is when you're playing grass volleyball.
Oh, Wessels again with a big kill.
So beach, grass, and indoor all have their own certain different types of rules, and one of them in grass is you
Just
can't...
when I was singing the praises of volleyball, you have to go and complicate things. I get beach because that's, complicated enough. You're out there, 2 people playing on sand.
Grass is 2 people, but it's full court, like this size that you play on.
It's just silly. Wessels with the serve. What a beautiful serve.
Oh, watch.
Polachanin was in the crowd trying to save that one. But
I thought they could pursue, however.
But they can't touch the table. Can't go into
okay.
once you make contact with our table.
Something.
Set point Wessels. Beautiful
Great
serve.
pass. Great down the line by Fecco.
Keeps RHAM alive. Right over the outstretched hands of Grindle. And Fecco will serve for RHAM. I mean, not even worth saying anything anymore. Setting up Grindle. And there it is, Natalie Grindle. And Southington, just like with set 1, wins set 2, 25-20. Third set, and possibly more, coming up here in game 1 of the Day Volleyball Invitational. We'll be right back with your third set. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. Welcome to Game Days, Week 1, Grade 8 Plays of the Week. Let's start off with the New London High School Whalers. Quarterback Kiki Irizarry. Into traffic, Zuri Craig comes down with the touchdown. Whalers win 25-2 in Bobby Sanchez's coaching debut. New quarterback in Waterford, no problem. Jax Higgins, 51 yards to Devin Powers, 5 touchdowns for Higgins in his first varsity start at quarterback. New quarterback, how about a new name? Montville, the Wolves. Arian Castillo, 65-yard, pick 6. Take it to the house as the Wolves howl with a victory for Montville. Let's move over to East Lyme. Aiden Patterson, touchdown run to tie the game at 21 against Northwest United. Cuts it outside, heads down the sideline. Nobody's going to catch him, not even the guy sliding. Touchdown, Vikings, 84 yards to the house. Lots of news in the Grade 8. How about a new turf field? Griswold with the beautiful home digs. And Kyle Montigny says, look at me go! 80 yards right up the chute, putting people in his dust. He's so fast, he can't even stay on his feet. Griswold wins. Massac of Monroe opening the second half by popping the champagne. Jason Champagne, 82 yards, helping Massac pull away from Killingly in the second half. Big victory on Killingly's home field. Let's go to girls soccer. Jordan Fabry, 42-yard free kick to secure the 1-1 tie with Bacon Academy. How did that go in the net? But not to be outdone. Brant Leonetti of East Lyme uses his head and the bicycle. He had a bicycle into the corner and the Vikings win 8-0. Those are your Great 8 plays of the week. Don't forget to submit all your plays, and maybe you can make next week's Grade 8. Back with third set action here at the Day Volleyball Invitational. Southington on top, 2-0 over the RHAM Raptors. Both sets 1 and 2 with scores of 25-20. And Madison, you were talking a little bit about what you thought RHAM was doing well and what they need to do if they're going to get back into this thing.
Right. I mean, blocking-wise, I think they're doing a fantastic job versus Southington. They're pressing over that net and really getting in the hitter's face and blocking balls very solidly. Whereas Southington, you'll see their arms are kind of straight up, not pressing over the net, and those balls are trickling in, and that's how RHAM's scoring. I mean, if I was RHAM, I would continue to use that against them because until Southington adjusts, you're going to continue to score offensively that way. But I think they just need to reset their minds. They're kind of flustered and not passing as well and soundly as they usually would, but Southington's also pretty hot right now. I mean, you were talking about they had a really big win against Glastonbury, 3-2. That's a huge game right there in itself, and that brings momentum into your next game, you know what I mean? And you mentioned also that RHAM hasn't lost a set since September 18th, so they're in a spot that they have not been for almost a month now.
So we're going to start off here, Southington serving. Coming right to Wessels. And a good block, but it falls in. First point, Southington.
Just as I say that they were pressing well. As we get taken out over here.
And this one was coming right for me. I mean, who says volleyball is not a full contact sport? They were coming right at me. Quick 2-0 lead here in the third set, and at some point, you know, RHAM's gonna start to feel discouraged. I mean, that's just only natural, as they're down 3-0
communicating
here.
as well.
So down quick 3 points, and this is where, as a coach, you know, you want your team to dig. You want your team to get, you know, get dirty and dig deep and find what you're made of.
There's a good pass. They can set up their offense.
Good block on Weir. And into the net. Calhoun can't get that one to go. 4-0 Southington. Now, looking forward for Southington, they've got some big games coming up. Connard did win a set from RHAM, so I would expect Connard to be a team that Southington is going to be taking very seriously. And a miss hit, and it's quickly 5-0 Southington, and I would expect a timeout, yes, from Coach Guernsey. So Southington has this one, obviously, then Connard, and then right on the other heels of that, they have Simsbury. And what better place if I was gonna, you know, come and learn about a future opponent than right here at the Day Volleyball Invitational. And I know that there are some coaches in the crowd today who are here getting a look at their future opponents. RHAM probably doesn't have another big test, but Simsbury has RHAM on their schedule as well. So what a perfect place if you're the Simsbury coach to come and get a look at both of your future opponents than right here. I bet you there, if I were to go through the crowd, you would know them, but I bet you there are multiple coaches here checking out. And the rest, I'm guessing, are at home with their feet up after their own practices, watching it live on theday.com.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'll start getting texts pretty soon from different coaches saying, hey.
Rains with the serve. Good talk, that goes long. RHAM on the board, it's 5-1.
It'll be interesting to see how this set goes, because is Southington mentally tough and knowing, hey, we can take them in 3, do they want to, or are they going to let off a little bit? Because you'll see that with teams where you're up 2-0, and sometimes it's the worst thing for you because you think you've got it in the bag, and next thing you know, you're going to the 5th set.
Oh, a big block.
Great cover
on Fecco. Officials talking it over.
Something about the libero being in front of the attack line. So she must have set the ball. If she sets above hand in front of that white 10-foot line, then the player that's going to hit the ball cannot jump. It's a weird rule, but one you have to follow.
Okay, I mean, they can't jump, so they're not allowed to leave their feet?
Right, so they can still hit the ball. They can't be above the height of the net. So for a tall player like me, you really have to drop your elbow. Otherwise, your hand's still above the net, and you're going to get called.
And for me, I would need a trampoline anyway, so that's fine. Jobs with a serve.
Had the libero not used her hands above her head and just passed the ball up, they could have jumped.
Cammie Wessels with another kill for Southington, and she has been the go-to when they need to stop a rally or they need to end things quickly. Wessels has been on spot. Warner into serve for Southington.
Nice little off-speed shot by Fecca. Just keeping the ball in. She knew she couldn't get a swing and just really adjusted to that. And sometimes, you know, a kill is a kill. It doesn't have to be pretty.
They all look the same in the stat sheet. Nev Tyler in to serve for RHAM. Wessels with another kill. A nice effort from RHAM. Right into your camera. Nina Jobs. Wessels will serve for Southington with a 5-point lead.
That's a beautiful serve.
Good block.
Great little jab by Ferreira.
Oh, what a play.
Look how high these balls are going. Another great block by RHAM.
And can that be the point that gives RHAM a little momentum? That was a beautifully executed rally by both sides. Ferreira with an incredible play for Southington, but at the end of it all, RHAM comes away with a point thanks to this beautiful block. Fecca with the serve. And the
Great 3
point.
touches. Might not have gone over, but I'll give Southington that, the effort for those 3 touches.
And the ace. One of the few times Southington has not communicated.
Here comes the momentum.
8-6. RHAM cuts into the Southington lead.
Double contact.
And RHAM inching closer. Timeout Southington. It's 8-7. RHAM with a little life. We're going to take a quick break. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com. After the game, follow Game Day CT on social media to see our pick for the Scient Federal Credit Union Top Play. Pave the way for your students' financial success with a MySci account from Scient Federal Credit Union. Open a high-yield MySci savings account today and help support a positive financial future for your student. Visit scientfcu.org to learn more. First timeout of the match by Southington. Rich Heights talking it over with the girls, and I think at this point you talked about not taking your foot off the gas, right? You know, if you're Southington, you know, it's kind of, I would imagine with 2 sets, a lot of teams often lay down 2 sets, but RHAM's not going to, so Southington's going to have to continue to grind. And a winner, nice kill, Posidento. Alyssa Ferreira will serve. Oh, that's a rocket serve. Oh, and the
Nice
overpass.
overpass kill.
Natalie Grindle with the overpass kill.
She was up and ready for that. She saw it coming over and she goes, thank you.
A little smile on her face because exactly that. That was teed up. Oh, what a dig.
Right between that block.
Ferreira with a great job keeping this one alive. And there's a little net winner. When it goes right, it goes right. Grindle.
You hate when that happens. Just a little bit of luck with that net tape.
One of the few mistakes that Ferreira has made. You know, one thing we're kind of used to seeing in a lot of our games is we're used to seeing the liberos being the tiny ones on the floor. They're, you know, and not the case here with Southington. Alyssa Ferreira is as big as any of the players out there, and playing that position, she adds a much different dimension to the play for Southington. I mean, Nev Tyler is not tiny either, the libero for RHAM, but we're so used to that, I think.
Right.
Coming through volleyball, you look out there, you didn't even need to look for the different jersey. You just look for the one that doesn't look like the rest. You go, oh, that must be the libero over there.
Libero or setter.
That's right.
But you'll see it at the collegiate level. They're starting to get more and more height to them. Just, you know, you can cover more ground in the back row. Even if you're a little bit on the shorter side, but you're longer, so you're faster. And
I mean, I've been watching Ferreira, the junior, and she's an outside hitter and a libero, and you'd like talk about the range that she has on the floor. I mean, she's able to go and get things, and she plays with a strength that is, you know, not a little person. She's not a little person, but she plays with a strength that is different than what I'm used to seeing.
Right.
We're blessed in the ECC over the past few years to have had some outstanding liberos, and you know, we'll see some of them over the course of the season on game day, but she is different than the ones we have seen. And that's interesting that, yeah, she fits more of the collegiate style now. Let's take a moment to observe the beautiful custom and tradition of, hey, look, I'm on the Jumbotron. Yes, yes, it is you. Megan Smith will serve for Southington, 5-point lead, 2 sets to none.
It's a great save out of the net from their setter.
Yeah, great concentration.
It's not the easiest play to do. You have to be patient and wait for the ball to come out of the net.
And one of the few times Weir has been blocked at the net, but Southington got up, did a beautiful job at the net, and they're up 6. Oh, what a great job keeping it alive. Grindle's feeling it here. That time it was Davies into the net, and RHAM will have the point.
Tyler serving.
14-9, Southington on top, but RHAM will have the serve. So into serve for RAM will be McLaughlin.
Great pass by Ferreira.
Oh, great block.
Rams finally adjusted to Rocco turning left.
Calhoun was the one that blocked it, got it over to Weir, and Weir put it away, and Ram stays alive here, and we'll have the serve.
Down the line shot.
McLaughlin to serve.
It's black.
Long off of Davies. Setting up Weir. And the point for Ram as Weir gets the kill. Meredith Weir, she was hot in the first set. She's heating back up here when Ram most needs her.
Got to capitalize on this free ball and score. Ooh,
oh,
funky shot, but it works.
I don't think that Calhoun necessarily meant for that to go that way, but the weird hit, and she hit essentially a lob into the corner for the point.
Way underneath that ball and didn't really have any option.
And believe it or not, Ram has gotten this thing tied up at 14. And right now it feels like Ram with a lot of your favorite word, momentum. So Alana Calhoun got stepped on, and they're gonna sub out for her, I believe. No, she's gonna stay in the game, so she said she's okay. She got one of those, I think those are one of the, when you get stepped on the outside of your leg.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, she just got stepped on as it was. Her teammate went up for the block and just came down on the outside of her leg. Paige Rains in the game for Southington. She'll serve. That one sails wide off of Calhoun's attempt, and it'll stay with Southington. They have a 2-point lead, 16-14. And in this race to 20, this has been where, right here, has been where Southington has been able to put together a little bit of a run in both of our first two sets.
Nice back row attack. Ooh, Rams not communicating.
Wessels. Oh, great dig from Fecco. High-level volleyball.
Tip.
Oh, what a great play
Great
from
save.
Ferreira.
Ram tried to go for a faster offense with their set, trying to wait for the block not to be set up, and it didn't work out for them.
Officials having a conversation. And still serving will be Paige Rains. Nice touch by Weir. Weir will serve.
Like Wessel's reached back. Ferreira would have had that. It's a great pass.
And that one is going to sail just long.
You hear Tyler calling, watch tip, tip, tip. But nobody moved.
And back over to Southington.
Sneaky setter dump. She knew it.
So Genesis into the game for Southington. Genesis serving.
And an unusual error. That time from Southington, Januszewska into the net, and it goes over to RHAM, down 1, and Jones will serve.
Abigail Sameo into the game for the Raptors. Jones serving.
Wessel's nice
Great dig.
dig by Tyler. Fecco, and that sails wide. Southington up 2. This is where RHAM needs to find a way to win this point. Warner will serve. Southington has been first to 20 in sets 1 and 2, and ultimately gone on to win 25-20 in both. Setting up Wessels with the kill. Cammie Wessels has been dynamite for Southington.
And here we go again. Three-peat, 20-17.
3 sets, and this has been the score in all 3 of them. That's remarkable. And they've both ended sets 1 and 2 at 25-20. Good deep serve. Oh, but the kill that time, Fecco. And Tyler will have the serve for RHAM. We don't often see that play.
Back row attack from our libero.
You're talking college level stuff though, right? I mean, that's, you know,
Yeah.
that's not something we normally see, but 2019, RHAM closer than they've been in the previous 2 sets. Posidento blocked at the net. And RHAM gets it even at 20-all. And a timeout. So as we're ready for the finish, we'll take a quick timeout here as well. You're watching Game Day Live on theday.com.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
Well, as we head into a brand new season on Game Day, we want something brand new to come to all of you as well. Game Day launching its merchandise store for the first time. Now, as you know, greatness has no off-season, and Game Day has no off. Tyler serving at 20-all.
Great pass.
Posidento, that one goes long, and RHAM for the first time in this game. On the other side of it, when they've reached 20. 21-20 RHAM. And just long, and the ones you can't give away, it's 21-all, back over to Southington.
Game to 4.
Wessels serving for Southington. Coach Tim Guernsey imploring his girls, dig deep here. 1 point right here. Oh, what a break for Southington.
Free ball. RHAM's got to capitalize on this one.
Going to Fecco. And she gets a break, but wait, no.
Out. Antenna.
Off the antenna. Southington will have it back. I'd like volleyball even more, and I really do love the sport, if everything was in play. Play it off the antenna, play it off the tables. Oh, a winner from Grindle.
Southington is getting very lucky with those net trickles.
Wessels with the serve. And just like that, game point. Set 3. Hangs in the balance for both Southington and RHAM. Wessels with the serve. One more will do it. The block, and out it goes, and RHAM holds on for at least one more point. (24-22). Fecco will serve. Up. The officials are going to talk. I thought she was in the net, but okay, 25-22, Southington with the win, and they take game 1 of the Volleyball Invitational 3-0 over RHAM. We're going to take a very short break, and we will be, in a moment, we will take a very short break, but not yet. We're going to keep it here as the two teams line up for their handshakes and then their awards. But I don't know what the last call was.
I'm not sure either. I did hear the ref ask the setter from Southington if she's front row or back row.
Yeah.
But the setter dumped the ball. She was attacking. So there's a rule where if the setter is attempting to set the ball and RHAM went up to try and block her, that's illegal because the setter is back row. But she was front row, so I don't know, maybe her hand was above the net. So I think the up ref was trying to call her as a back row attack even though she was front row, so she's live. She can attack.
Gotcha.
It was a little confusing. The down ref seemed to understand, but the up ref had made the comment that.
So game 1 is in the books as Southington in 95 minutes defeats RHAM 3-0, 25-20, 25-20, and 25-22.
RHAM's first loss in September 14th.
RHAM's first, loss in September 14th. Just so you have an idea of what's coming up next, you'll have right there Joel Barlow and Waterford High School will be in Game 2. The Falcons of Joel Barlow and the Lancers of Waterford High School will be Game 2 here in the Day Holiday Classic. That one is set for a 5 o'clock start time. We will probably, if I had to guess, be just on the other side of 5 o'clock, but the first two teams accommodated us nicely with a quick 90-minute game, and so that sets us up for the second one.
I think it's a great experience, though, for RHAM. Sounds awful to say it's a great experience for them to lose, but it's something that you'd rather see now rather than in your conference or down the road at states, especially with them being such a deep program and winning so many state championships. It's something that it's humbling for them to lose now.
So we are going to turn it over to PA announcer Bill Glennie.
As Mr. Tom Cantone presents the Sun Cup to the winning team and head coach, Mr. Rich Heights of the Southington Blue Knights. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 champion, the Southington Blue Knights.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back on the other side with head coach Rich Heights and our MVP of the game. And we are watching Game Day live on theday.com. After the game, follow Game Day CT on social media to see our pick for the Scient Federal Credit Union Top Play. Pave the way for your students' financial success with a MySci account from Scient Federal Credit Union. Open a high-yield MySci savings account today and help support a positive financial future for your student. Visit scientfcu.org to learn more. Well, as we head into a brand new season on Game Day, we want something brand new to come to all of you as well. Game Day launching its merchandise store for the first time. Now, as you know, greatness has no off-season, and Game Day has no off-season either. We're always working to provide you the best we can do, and that includes great merch. So come on into the merchandise store for Game Day. As the season progresses, who knows who's going to say what that'll make it onto the next Game Day t-shirt. Find out in the merch store.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
Fall is here, which means it's time for Game Day's Great 8. The best 8 plays of the week submitted by you, the viewers, on any of our social media platforms. You send us the best videos from practice or the game, any sport in the fall, and we might see about putting it on the Great 8 of the week.
The Day strives to cover stories our readers care about. With a feature called Curious CT, we make it easier for you to tell us what you want to know about the people, places, and issues in southeastern Connecticut. You submit a question, readers vote, and we investigate and report. Go to theday.com/CuriousCT for more details. You ask, you vote, we investigate.
Game 1 of the Day Volleyball Invitational saw Southington with a 3-0 win over a very good RAM team. I'm with junior Alyssa Ferreira, and talk a little bit first just about the experience of playing here at Mohegan Sun.
I think it's a very incredible experience to be able to be here and experience it once in a lifetime. I'm very thankful for that and the people I'm playing with. I'm incredibly thankful for the teammates and the coaches that I have, and I think that it's a good stepping stone to where I want to be in the future for volleyball.
Now, RAM came in, they hadn't even lost a set in 7 straight matches. It's been over a month since they had lost a set. You both came in with only 1 loss. Talk about the message Coach was talking about with this team as you led up to this game.
I think he wanted to try to motivate us more, so it was definitely more in the mental state. We all knew we had the skills. We knew RAM had the skills. I think it was whether we put each other in system or not and how to take each other out of system, and also the mental battle. It was definitely, we had to get ourselves ready for that and understand how competitive it could be and how much we got to work for that mentally as well.
So I made a comment during the match that you didn't fit the typical libero, size. You are taller and much more strong and even athletic than we see of a lot of our liberos. Talk a little bit about how long you've been playing this position and where you would be if you were not playing this position.
So I started off as an outside hitter, and I have future to play in college. So to get there, I've also been pretty decent as a defensive player, and my Coach Heights, my high school coach, has told me that. So I kind of wanted to go along the lines as defensive player. I realized that I'm stronger playing defense than I am hitting. So my recent club year, I played at Husky. I was on the 16s-1s team, and I did play outside, but I did have some experience playing libero. So this is my real first year as just playing libero in high school, but I have experience here and there playing libero.
I mean, it seemed to bring an extra dimension for you. You're very strong, made some great passes off of their serve, and you kept some rallies alive with some range that we don't often see. What do you enjoy about playing the position?
I think I love just the thrill of it, and if I get a good dig and then someone gets a good kill off of it, it gives a lot of energy, and it's a really good feeling just to get something up, get a ball up, and to feel like I'm showing off kind of, and just being there, it impresses me too, it makes me feel good too.
What do you think a win like this does for you and your teammates as you head down the stretch of the season towards playoffs?
I think it'll definitely hype us up, and if we play RAM again in CCCs or states, or we don't play them in states but CCCs, I think we know that they're going to come for us. We know that they're going to want to beat us, and we got to have more energy and put up a fight against them like we did today.
Well, it's always a better bus ride when you're on the winning side of things. Southington heads home from the Classic 3-0 over a very good RAM team. Congratulations, our most valuable player of game number 1.
Thank you.
We'll be back right after this.
The following is a presentation of The Day.
One game in the books. Time for game number 2 at the Day Volleyball Invitational live from Mohegan Sun Arena. Game 2 features the Falcons of Joel Barlow at 8-1 and the Waterford High School Lancers at 10-1. Two one-loss teams trying to figure out where they stand across the state. All of the action will be live on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health. Solutions for all your dental needs. All that's good begins with a smile. When you visit our office, your smile is our top priority. Our entire team is dedicated to providing you the personalized dental care you deserve at waterforddentalhealth.com. Casey O'Neill along with Madison Canestrari. We are waiting for our next contest. We saw a good one in game 1 between Southington and a very game RHAM team, but that went 3-zip. We've got 2 more one-loss teams with Waterford and Joel Barlow, and similarly, these teams really have not been challenged outside of their one losses, and this will be a great test here in the middle of the season for where they stand in the state with their competition.
Right, yeah, you're looking at Waterford. They haven't lost a set since September 25th, but we saw how that went for RHAM. They hadn't lost a set since, I believe it was September 18th, and they lost 3 tonight. Joel Barlow's got a loss on Friday. They had a loss for a set, but it's really hard to even tell. You can't look at their matchups to see who they've played because you have Joel Barlow from so far and Waterford from right here. They haven't played any mutual opponents.
Which is kind of the opposite. RHAM and Southington knew each other very well. They had played a lot of the same people. They might be playing each other down the stretch. These are 2 teams that will not see each other in the regular season, will not meet very many of the same teams at all, and yet each, like you said, they're about as far away too. They're about 2 hours away from each other, looking at the other as a measuring stick for where they are in the state. Waterford, of course, great season last year and led by our player of the year, Emerson Lane. She was MVP of that tournament. Waterford wanting to elevate to the state championship level this year. Joel Barlow feeling the same way at 8-1. That this is and this will be a good test for both of these 2 schools. Whether or not they match the same intensity that we saw in game one, because those 2 teams were playing very high-level volleyball. These 2 teams might be playing. You might be seeing a little different styles from these 2 teams, but we expect this to be a very competitive matchup as well. Let's send it to our PA announcer, Bill Glennie.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Mohegan Sun Arena for the 2023 Day Volleyball Invitational. Game number 2 features the Falcons of Joel Barlow and the Waterford Lancers. Game number 1 tonight saw Southington with a 3-0 sweep of RHAM. Game number 3 will feature Fitch taking on Ledyard. A win over Stratford Friday improved the Falcons to 10-1 on the season. They get right back in action tomorrow night as they head to Notre Dame Fairfield for a 6 p.m. match. The head coach of Joel Barlow is Miss Carol Conti Asplund. Here you go, Falcons fans. Let's meet your team. A sophomore, number 3, Maddie Fuhrer. A freshman, number 4, Val Amador Alessi. A junior, number 7, Kate Krug. A senior, number 11, Sydney Hawks. A senior, number 14, Alyssa Calamaris. A sophomore, number 15, Olivia Sickinger. A sophomore, number 20, Claire Rodriguez. And a sophomore, number 21, Zoriana Alexi. Your starters, a junior, number 2, Sophia Benitez. A freshman, number 5, Mia Roberts. A junior, number 8, Emma Sarkinovic. A senior, number 9, Mackenzie Sickinger. A junior, number 10, Amanda Meshi. A junior, number 12, Ella Anderson. And a senior, number 18, Lily Condosta. A win over Plainfield on Friday was the Lancers' 10th straight, currently 10-1 on the season. They'll be home tomorrow for a 5:30 match with Griswold. The head coach of Waterford, Miss Amanda Kostick. Lancer Nation, stand up, make some noise. Let's meet your team. A senior, number 2, Emma Way. A junior, number 4, Addison Mobley. A junior, number 5, Kaylee Jones. A sophomore, number 10, Addison Brothers. A junior, number 12, Lyra DeAngelis. A senior, number 13, Zoe Zito. And your starters, a senior, number 1, Cecilia Hill. A junior, number 3, Ava Majeski. A junior, number 6, Brielle Kenny. A senior, number 7, Emerson Lane. A sophomore, number 8, Lucy Walker. A sophomore, number 9, Jenny Macca-Barnes. A sophomore, number 11, Danica Axelud. And a junior, number 16, Katie Duccini. Ladies and gentlemen, your officials for today's game, Mr. Tom DiGiovanni, Mr. Herb Prey, Mr. Sergio Lewis, and Mr. Al Werling. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the singer of our national anthem. Tonight's anthem is being performed by Waterford High School student Sophia Fioravanti.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Sophia Fioravanti.
All right, we are almost underway. The two teams, Waterford in blue, Joel Barlow in black and gold, saying hello to each other. Best of luck at the net. A great job on the national anthem from Sophia Fioravanti, a Waterford High School student. And, you know, it was mentioned by Bill Glennie that not only is Waterford 10-1, they've won 10 straight. They lost 3-0 opening night to East Lyme. And boy, is that a game we want to circle on 10-20. because that rematch will look very different. You know, opening night, and East Lyme's very good, but they've won 10 straight since then. They've got a nice stretch here coming up. Joel Barlow tonight, Griswold, obviously. Bacon Academy, who did give them a little bit of an issue winning a set from them. They got a nice little run, then East Lyme. So right now, this is kind of the you know, tempering of the steel for Waterford. This is the stretch run where they're going to really find out who they are as a team. And for Joel Barlow, I mean, they haven't lost since the second game of the year. So these, you know, they
both
have also
on the 13th.
Yeah, it was a weird. That's right. It was an interesting 13th for both of them in September. As we head to Friday the 13th, a month later, they haven't lost. So these two teams, very interested to see how they match up against each other. Both teams starting a number of freshmen and sophomores in their starting lineup. Waterford will have the serve. Ava Majeski, the junior libero, will start it up here for the Lancers. And quickly an overpass kill by Emerson Lane. That's my new favorite term in volleyball, by the way, because because we had a girl Avery that I know from Lyman submit it to our grade 8. She said I saw overpass kill. She explained what it was, and so now it's my new favorite term.
Those are some of the fun ones to score.
On a kill by Mia Roberts. Joel Barlow, she's a freshman starting here as an outside hitter, and that's a good start for the Falcons.
Looks like that ball was going to go long. Waterford's libero, just like we mentioned earlier, that depth perception of being in a big arena. Doesn't really know exactly the sidelines yet.
Right back to her. And the point will be with Waterford. I had a chance in my interview with Alyssa Ferrer in the first game, our first MVP of game 1, and I asked her about the depth perception and was it an issue, and she said she loved it. She said it was thrilling to be able to see, to watch the ball travel, and it was so much different than being in a gym. She said it was something that, you know, this is what college volleyball is going to be. But she said it was, you know, she said it took a few minutes to get used to it, but after that, she said it's so nice to see the volleyball travel to the depths and heights that it's supposed to go to. Waterford as Axelid with the serve sails long. Barlow takes the 1-point lead, and they'll send Amanda Meshke to serve. Of course, Joel Barlow, the first of 2 Falcons that you'll see tonight, our nightcap featuring the Fitch Falcons. And that is long. And the point goes to Waterford. If you're wondering, hey, is that Sergio Lewis over there doing as a volleyball lines person? Yes, it is. That is our friend Sergio as a volleyball lines person. In to serve for Waterford, Lyra DeAngelis. And how about an overpass winner? I'm not familiar with that term.
Luck.
DeAngelis will serve again. Early 5-2 lead for the Lancers. You can see already the difference at the net with the hitters on both sides. The timing, not quite there yet. The striking, not quite as crisp. The early, you know, we'll call it early game jitters as they get accustomed to the court.
Well, that was interesting, too, because Joel Barlow set their back row. They didn't even try to set front row.
I got 6-2. Waterford. Yeah, that score is wrong.
DeAngelis with the kill for Waterford. They're on top now, 7-2. DeAngelis with another serve for the Lancers. We're getting a scoreboard adjustment. The score on our scoreboard up top was 7-2 Joel Barlow. In fact, it's 7-2 Waterford. So they're fixing it now. There we go. Now they just have to match ours. Our scoreboard is right. But yeah, in my interview with Alyssa Ferreira, she said she can see how the depth perception is a problem, but she said it was much more about it's impossible to be on this court and not just sort of appreciate like all the things that have happened here. It's just a, you know, it's an arena. It's a true arena.
Right. And all the good volleyball plays that can happen because of the height and the space that you do have. But you're seeing it now with these two teams. The service error is too deep, that they're not adjusted just yet. It's still too early for them for this first game, that they're serving too deep, trying to adjust for that depth perception.
Mia Roberts, the freshman for Joel Barlow, to serve. Sailing long off the spike of DeCini, and it will stay with Barlow. Now, I don't proclaim myself to be a volleyball expert, but I can tell you already Mia Roberts is going to be a player. As a freshman, she's already got a higher skill level than...
Nice float serve.
Emerson Lane says, let me take care of that and get the ball back over on the other side of things. I do love when you have a player, your go-to player, when you know where your bread is buttered, so to speak. As soon as Waterford needs it, go right to Lane and count on her to make a play. And of course, now she'll serve.
Getting close to that line with her serve, though. Just gotta watch her toes.
Overpass, played nicely. Good block at the net.
It's awesome to see that Joel Barlow, Waterford, we saw it in the first two. Nice sideline kill. The first two teams as well, they use all of their players. They're back setting, they're setting their middles, they're setting their outsides. It's come a long way since I was in high school, where if you were in the middle, you weren't really getting that ball very much. It always went to the outside hitters. But now teams are relying on more players than just one single player, which is awesome.
Sickinger had the kill, then the serve.
Great save.
Barlow starting to be a little more aggressive at the net. Sophia Benitez. Sickinger will serve again. And a winner. Excellent, could not handle it. Barlow creeps to within one. Macca Barnes
Off her fingertips.
just gets the touch. Little change-up from Macca Barnes that time.
Nice fun little back set. You wonder if that's coming from their head coach, Amanda, who is a setter herself, so she's teaching them a little more complex plays than you would normally see at the high school level.
I want to check that. That was Lucy Walker with the change-up, and I should have known that a Walker would have a good change-up. Tell you right now, I like Sophia Benitez. Not a big person height-wise, but she seems to have a real knack around the net. That's the second time we've seen her put one away.
Ella Anderson serving.
Little miscommunication on Joel Barlow's side. They didn't know exactly what they were running.
So now Waterford will have the serve, and now it will be Jenna McAbarnes.
Jenny McAbarnes serving.
Good serve. And a winner for Waterford. Another good serve for McAbarnes.
Nice high reaching swing.
Nice job again by Sofia Benitez. That's her third in a row. I mean, she should really serve at this point. Huh, look at that. Oh, don't
look
sub
at
her.
that.
Oh, that's just a relief pitcher coming in. Val Amador coming in for the serve. The freshman. Setting up Kenny. Brielle Kenny with the spike. Nice dig. Coming the other direction. Oh, good dig again from Hill. At the point to Barlow. Another serve for Barlow, as we are knotted at 11. Just long.
Way to duck.
Majeski will serve for Waterford. Setting up Lane. Nice block at the net. That set was not as high as Lane would normally like, and I think kind of lent itself to the block.
Yeah, she's kind of fed into it. You see her elbows a little low.
But Sarkinovich with a great block. Tough set. Kenny couldn't get it over the net, and Barlow on a little run right now. They've got a lead. Big kill, Mackenzie Sickinger.
I'd say it was a sick kill.
This is what we're looking for. Very nice. But you're not allowed to out-pun me. That's not okay. But that was good. Setting up Kenny. She's blocked at the net. Timeout Waterford, as Barlow has kind of gotten their feet underneath them. Going on a little run here. They're up 15-12. What are you seeing that Barlow is doing differently or better from the beginning?
Honestly, right now, I feel like they just have a lot of momentum. I mean, their serves are pretty aggressive. Waterford right now, I feel like they probably have some better float serves in them, but they've taken a little bit off. So it's a little bit easier for Barlow to actually pass. And they're setting up their hitters very well.
Yeah, Waterford got off to a good start. Seems like over the last 5 or 6 points, Barlow has gotten a little bit aggressive, I agree.
Look at this. They put it right by the signature. That's great. Team picture.
Condasta with the service error. And it turns back over to Waterford. Axelou to serve. Good deep serve.
Gotta get a little bit better of a pass on a free ball like that to get your offense started.
And another block at the net. Waterford having a hard time making good sets. Barlow very aggressive on the blocks.
Yeah, they're doing a really nice job. As you can see, their hands pressing over the net and really getting into the other player's space.
Amanda Meshke in to serve for Joel Barlow. Oh, and the old net winner.
So how does that work? She got the block, so she gets the serve? It doesn't have to be a kill?
It doesn't have to be.
And then she gets an ace? So it's a block serve ace.
Yeah, the old BSA. Yep. Waterford right now needs to find a way to get a good possession with a nice set and a nice, attempt at a kill. Right now, it feels like Waterford very much on their heels, and Barlow taking advantage, pushing the action. So Meshke will have another serve. Biggest lead of the set is 5 in the quest to reach 20 first.
Great serve, but that is a good pass. A lot of free balls back and forth from both teams.
There's the set for Lane, and a little dinky dunkaroo.
Sneaky, she knew the set wasn't there, she couldn't get a good swing, so you have 2 blockers on you, that tip to 4. That's the position on the court, is that 4 spot. Beautiful.
Well, I think that's, again, it's like the pump fake in basketball, taking advantage of an aggressive blocking team, because you knew they've been really attacking the net on the hitters for Waterford.
Very interesting to see them go back row quite a bit to number 10.
That's Amanda Meshke. And right like that, right back to Barlow, and they'll turn it over to freshman Mia Roberts for the serve.
Sophia Benitez entering for Falcons. Mia Roberts serving.
Trying to set up Lane.
That set's just not high enough for her. Lane's pretty tall. She can reach high.
And Barlow gets to 20.
You want to set a quick 1 ball in the middle, but you have to make sure it's the right height for your hitter.
Good serve. Setting up Lane again.
Still needs it higher.
And there's the overpass. Mecca Barnes puts it away, and it'll go back over to Waterford. Lane will serve.
Nice little topspin. It's a little bit of a different serve than you normally see from most players. We get that float serve. She's got that topspin serve.
What a great set.
Another
Signature
6
puts
kill.
it away.
She's running a 31, so she's a little bit further away from the setter, and she pulls those blockers a little bit different. You can see the gap, and she just had a beautiful swing on it.
And she's serving now, by the way. Setting up Benitez, but we'll turn it back over to Waterford, and Deschini will be in to serve. Setting up Benitez, nice dig on the other side. hammered and put away. Jenny Mecca-Barnes. Piccini will serve again. Waterford's cut it to 4. Deep serve. Setting up the freshman Roberts, and Waterford lack of communication puts Barlow closer to a first set victory. Zoriana Alexi into the game, and Celia Hill in for Waterford. Violation on Barlow. Point for Waterford. Riel Kenny back into the game for the Lancers. Mecca-Barnes will serve. Benitez, I'll tell you right now, I very much like Benitez's approach. The junior.
She stays behind that ball really nice, and you can see her wrist just snap. She gets that nice top spin on the ball.
Amador serving for Joel Barlow. Overpass. And Barlow within a point of a first set victory.
Roberts into the Falcons. Game point.
First set up for grabs here with this point. And there it is, Joel Barlow with a block on Kenny at the net. And a 25-18 first set victory for Joel Barlow, gets them up 1-0. We'll have your second set right on the other side. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
I think it was the summer before the last season started. I tore my shoulder like the first week of summer, and then I played through the whole season with it. Found out I tore it, ended up tearing another thing throughout the season, and right when the season ended, I got my surgery like 3 days after our final state game, and then I was out all the way until the beginning of summer.
So I think last year we were obviously being very careful. She was still swinging away and had a great season, obviously. Some people didn't even know that. Most people didn't know she had even had an injury, and it was torn the whole season. So.
Lane. See ya. That is automatic.
Do you know what she did for a job over the summer?
I actually didn't, no. I'm sure it's not going to surprise me, whatever it is.
Yeah, so I worked at Batters Up Camp for the 3 weeks, and we've known Mr. Bassetto for a while, and then with my brother in baseball, I've always just been around it, and I picked up the sport, and I thought that was a good job because I love little kids, and it's fun because they're all new to baseball, and it's not anything serious.
I can definitely see her being very, very good with the young crowd. So even starting last year as a junior, I knew she was going to be, an excellent senior leader. And then coming in this year, we obviously have, off the top of my head, I think it's 4 sophomores on our roster. And, those sophomores were either on freshman or JV last year and might have had to get into the swing of the varsity gears. And she is so good about acknowledging that, she's the senior, she's the leader on the court, and she has to show them the ropes. And the other seniors do it as well, obviously. But she's just extremely supportive. If there's little mistakes, communication errors, whatever it is, it's, wipe away and go on to the next point. And she's just very, very supportive about it. Obviously, she had her injury from last year, so she's had a lot to overcome.
That's kind of taught me mental toughness, 100%, because being away from the sport I loved, I really had to persevere all the months off, and I've just changed as a person from that and gotten tougher and learned how to push through hard things.
Day is a production of The Day Publishing Company. If you'd like to support Game Day and help us continue to bring you the best in Connecticut high school sports, please consider purchasing a print or digital subscription to The Day at theday.com/subscribe.
So Joel Barlow, the defending Class L state champion, puts on a nice run at the end of set one and take care of Waterford, the defending ECC champion. 25-18, and I felt like at some point in the middle of the first set, Barlow started to turn up its blocking pressure and started to really force the issue. And Waterford, I didn't feel like Waterford had any real crisp set opportunities. They had some low sets, and then I don't know what.
Passing was a little bit off. I mean, Joel Barlow's got some pretty good serves on that back line. That's maybe Waterford hasn't seen yet this year. But as far as Joel Barlow goes, yeah, with their blocking, they're pressing over the net and really getting in the way of Waterford's hitters. And you haven't really been able to see much out of Emerson Lane yet, which is a little shocking because she's usually a powerhouse. So it's one of those things now Waterford's got to adjust and really maybe start going to other players or finding a way to get Emerson to connect with their setter.
Well, we saw a Class M state champion team in RHAM. This is a Class L state champion team in Barlow. You saw Southington, a double L. I mean, you're seeing these are the teams that Waterford wants to be. And it starts here with Barlow. Second set underway. And the first point goes to the Lancers. Mecca Barnes with the kill. And that'll send Ava Majeski to serve. Miss hit from Kenny.
Idea.
And it'll go over to Barlow, and serving for Barlow will be Lily Condosta. So we'll see what Condosta can do here.
Beautiful float serve.
A nice job from Majeski to keep that alive for Waterford. Great dig by Majeski.
I mean, yeah, they're playing a very fast offense. That's another 31.
Sickinger.
They seem to really like that play with her. That 31 opens up that gap with that block. Do you see how it just goes right between the two because your middle blocker usually can't see it as soon, and they're a little bit late to close that block.
Condosta with another serve, deep.
And it's not something that you really see in the ECC, so Waterford's struggling a bit with that one.
Block on lane, 3-1 Barlow. Waterford needs to figure some things out strategically. Then the question becomes execution. I mean, you can game plan it, but then you got to execute it. Right now, I feel like Waterford needs to game plan it. They need to kind of figure out how they want to approach it. Weak side, big kill from Mia Roberts. And you can see the difference in the height of the sets coming from Barlow, allowing their outside hitters to really get elevation. Waterford has struggled getting those sets as high.
High but fast. If you're watching Joel Barlow, they're having a much faster offense. The tempo of their sets aren't those rainbow sets to the outside.
Condosta will serve again. Hill sets up Kenny. Nice dig. And that will sail out. Barlow on an early 5-1 run.
There's a set.
There's a great set, and Brielle Kenny throws a fastball. She's no stranger. She's the ace pitcher on the Waterford softball team, and she just threw a fastball down the chute. And that's the height you're looking for on a spike.
She finally got that set she wanted and took advantage for sure.
off of Roberts, and that's 2 in a row for Waterford. So Waterford's only loss, not surprisingly, also came to an L team, East Lyme, who's, you know, a good ECC team, an excellent ECC team that has shown in the States, you know, they've had some success as well. So I think this is, you know, if you're Waterford, you've got to look at it similarly.
I think Waterford's starting to pick up that. Sickinger likes that 31 ball. Their defense is adjusting. They're finally getting some digs up on it.
Maddie Fuhrer into the game for Joel Barlow. The sophomore checks in. But I think if you're Waterford and you can, if you feel like, I don't want to say overwhelmed, but if you're saying like, what do you expect from a Joel Barlow? East Lyme is a good idea of the kind of volleyball you're going to expect. You know, you're going to expect a team that is rock solid and has a lot of skills, and Waterford now seems to be settling into them.
Lane makes a funny face like, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen, but a kill is a kill.
We'll take it. We call it a good miss. Emerson Lane, one of our features this week on Game Day. Outstanding young woman. And the miss hit works out for Barlow. It'll go back to them. So Emerson Lane worked at Batter Up baseball camp in the summer. I happened to be there as well. My son AJ worked as well. And Emerson was in charge of the 5- and 6-year-olds. And it was hilarious because to them, she's a giant. And they loved her so much, and she has such a good way with her about them with the 5- and the 6-year-olds. And there's a kill for the Lancers. And I asked her, what's harder? You know, a weekend volleyball tournament or a day with the 5- and 6-year-olds? And she looked at me and she's like, it's not even close. The 5- and the 6-year-olds. Like, give me the weekend volleyball tournament all day. Tied at 6. DeAngelis to serve for the Lancers. Fuhrer. In, right on the line. The kill for Maddie Fuhrer. Zoriana Alexi into the game for Barlow, and she will serve. Oh, great. I mean, that's a great effort from Majeski, but what a, again, break, you know, net serve. Those are hard. Overpass on a great dig. Majeski.
Ooh. Oh, that's a great save. No.
What was the call there?
They're calling a lift because her hand was open as she was, you'll see it on the replay. She gets it, her hand's open, but it's so quick of a contact that technically you don't always call those lifts because it was such a snap. She didn't lift the ball and throw it.
Oh, that would have been gone, but instead it's a kill for Meshki. Barlow back on a little run. Off the service of Zoriana Alexi.
Great pass.
Oh, Lane gets stuffed at the net. And instead the kill from Benitez. Alexi has been serving now for 5 points. And a winner. 12-6. Of course, after this one, Game 3, the Ledyard Colonels and the Fitch Falcons will be our nightcaps, scheduled to start at 7 o'clock. 6 in a row for Barlow.
Nice set.
And that's going to go long off of Meschke. And Waterford will get it back, and they will serve. Lane will serve. And checking into the game for Waterford is Addison Mobley, a little more size on the front line for the Lancers. You could see the toss. Lane did not like it. You could see her hesitate mid-jump. What's the rule on that? Once it's in the air, you have to hit it, or what if you said no? I don't like my toss. Is that an automatic fault?
It used to be that you could like let it drop once and then go again. I'm not sure. I mean, collegiate level, no, you have to go for it. So it could be the worst toss of your life, and you somehow have to figure out how to get that ball over the net. I'm not sure at the high school level what they do anymore.
Oh, what a great touch from Benitez. I like Sofia Benitez's game a lot. She's been rock solid with her spikes, and that was beautiful recognition and touch. Into the circle of no return.
Donut.
Ella Anderson. And Waterford is going to take a timeout, down 15-7 and down a set. We'll take a quick timeout as well. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
We're back, and a little Vanilla Ice on the audio right now. It's got people dancing in the stands. 1-0. Barlow on top. They won the first one 25-18, and they're up 15-7 here in the second set. Waterford looked like they had figured a couple of things out, and now Barlow's adjusted to their adjustment. And back and forth we go. It'll be Falcon serve. Although a falcon is in fact a raptor, just to be clear. Did you know that, Mike Dorn? Okay. A raptor is a bird of prey, which a falcon is. So all falcons are raptors, but not all raptors are falcons. And that's going to be another point for Barlow, 16-7. Serving for Barlow is Mackenzie Sickinger.
Nice free ball pass.
Sarkinovich with the kill, and Sickinger will have another serve.
A little tight.
And Waterford stands sturdy at the net, and they'll get it back. They need to get some serves here, get a little run going like we saw Alexi have for Barlow. Cheney serving for the Lancers. That one goes long. Ella Anderson will serve for Barlow. Lyra DeAngelis with the kill for Waterford. And Macca Barnes will serve. Brielle Kenny back into the game for the Lancers. mistake from Waterford, so back to Barlow with a 10-point lead and a chance to get to 20.
This ref is a little more strict as far as double contacts go compared to our first game. It's funny though, every ref has their thing that they like to call.
Amador, beautiful serve, 20-9.
Nice adjustment by Kenny. Didn't have the set, so she just took an off-speed shot.
Waterford really struggling to get their hitters involved. Long off of Meshke, back to the Lancers. Majeski into serve for Waterford.
Nice deep float serve. There's a nice snap.
And mistimed that way. Meshke jumped a little early, or the set came a little late, one way or the other, and it's back to Waterford.
Set was a little low and she was under it.
Oh, and a break for Waterford as Hill off the top of the net. So Cecilia Hill. Majeski to serve again. Good dig. And Waterford with a little bit of a run going. It's 2013. And just sailing wide the serve, and it's back to Barlow. Condosta. And the service winner. And Barlow inching closer to a 2-0 lead. Condosta serve, giving Waterford problems.
She's doing a nice job keeping it on the sidelines, going both sides, testing out all of her passers. (23-13) Barlow. Good rally. Some great takes by Waterford.
And lanes
under that ball.
Just long. Set point, Barlow.
She's got to keep herself a little bit more behind that ball, and she could get a nice snap on it.
There it is, Amanda Meshke with the kill, and set number 2 is in the books. 25-13. This time Barlow increases the margin of victory, 2-0 love. We'll be back with third set action on the other side. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Fall is here, which means it's time for Game Day's Great 8. The best 8 plays of the week submitted by you, the viewers, on any of our social media platforms. You send us the best videos from practice or the game, any sport in the fall, and we might see about putting it on the Great 8 of the week.
The Day strives to cover stories our readers care about. With a feature called Curious CT, we make it easier for you to tell us what you want to know about the people, places, and issues in southeastern Connecticut. You submit a question, readers vote, and we investigate and report. Go to theday.com/CuriousCT for more details. You ask, you vote, we investigate.
After the game, follow Game Day CT on social media to see our pick for the Scient Federal Credit Union top play. Pave the way for your students' financial success with a MySci account from Scient Federal Credit Union. Open a high-yield MySci savings account today and help support a positive financial future for your student. Visit scientfcu.org to learn more.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
Joel Barlow with a 2-0 lead over the Waterford Lancers. And Madison, you know, we talked about when you're Waterford, they've got a big-time player in Emerson Lane, and she really has not had a lot of opportunities to get things going here tonight.
No, between the serve, receive, passing from Waterford, they really haven't been able to light up their offense whatsoever. And when they do finally get a pass, when they're trying to give it to Emerson, it just seems to me that the sets are too low, they're not connecting, and she's a little far under the ball. Like I was explaining, if you're underneath that and you're hitting, you're going to hit out. If you keep the ball in front of you a little bit, you can snap your wrist and you can hit down. But they haven't really been able to wake up their offense just with their serve-receive passing. And Joel Barlow's doing a great job putting up a double block on Emerson, which is probably something she doesn't see very often in the ECC, but at the state level, you're going to see teams that are going to absolutely put up a double block, maybe even a triple block if they want to. And Joel Barlow's doing a great job serving Waterford off the court right now, in my opinion.
And Waterford's got it feels like Waterford is on defense the whole time. They're just trying to get the ball back over.
I will give them props that they've done a great job at adjusting to that 31 ball out of the middle from Sickinger, and rather than her just getting a straight kill, they're actually getting touches and digs up on that block, on that hit, rather than just a straight score. But they've got to dig a little bit deeper and really focus more on their offense and passing.
Game number 3, Eva Majeski.
So Majeski will serve for Waterford. And a beautiful touch. Maddie Fuhr gets it right over to Barlow. Looking at the Barlow roster, and there are only a couple of seniors. This is actually a very young Barlow team.
Yeah, both sides. Even Waterford only has a handful of seniors as well.
Big serve by Condosta, and it is now 2-0 Barlow. And another error from Waterford. Quick 3-0 lead for Barlow. This time they set up Lane, but again, out of sync with the pass attempt.
Nice little tip.
Condosta will serve again.
Just got a nice deep float sideline serve.
And the kill from Maddie Fuhrer. Similar to what we saw in our first game, where RHAM was down 5-0 in the third set, and they made a rally to get close and fought in that third set. Will Waterford do the same? Nice block by Lane on Sickinger.
Seems like Barlow's doing an awful lot of tipping all of a sudden. I mean, it's scoring, but hopefully Waterford adjusts and starts seeing it and picking them up.
They just can't get Lane going. The sets are just not where.
She needs them way higher.
That was a good set for Kenny, and a kill. So the high set for Brielle Kenny, and she puts it away. Ticini into the game for Waterford. Axelud will serve. Oh, and a bad break for Waterford. We've seen almost every ball that's hit the top of the net tonight go over. That one bounces back the other way. Meshke will serve for Barlow. Wide it goes, back over to Waterford. DeAngelis in to serve for the Lancers.
Nice little back set to the middle.
And Sickinger puts it away. She has been a handful for Waterford tonight. Here's Zoriana Alexi. We saw her rip off a bunch of serve in the second set. Here comes Alexi again for Barlow.
Here you go with that net trickle over.
And a break for Waterford. One of the few times Barlow's been out of sync here.
A little miscommunication on that set, but great effort by Meshke to get the ball over the net. And that's something that you really hope for, because it can happen when you're doing plays like that with your middle, a little more complex, but you hope that you have your back line helping you out if it doesn't go as planned. Nice set.
And I think Meshke thought it was going to go out, and at the last second said, oh, maybe it's not. And kind of stuck her hand out, and the point goes to Waterford. You can see her, she's like, I think that's going to be out. No, it's not. No, it's not. Lane will serve again. Well, Waterford cuts it to within 5, and now it'll go back over to Barlow, and the serve will go to Sickinger. Benitez. And the overpass was taken advantage of by Waterford, and they'll get the point. Ticini will serve for the Lancers. Good serve.
Another overpass. Net violation on Waterford, unfortunately.
Tough break for the Lancers. It'll go back to the Falcons, and in to serve will be Ella Anderson.
Ella Anderson serving.
And a big kill from Jenny Macabarnes. Brielle Kenny checking into the game for Waterford. And Macabarnes will serve. Setting just has been a problem tonight for Waterford. They have not been able to get sort of a rhythm going with their outside hitters.
Yeah, that ball's dying on the inside. The outsides are getting all the way out, transitioning, and it's just not making it to them. Might be a lucky break for Waterford right here.
So they'll send Majeski back to serve. Oh, what a hit. Maddie Fuhrer right down the line with the kill.
It's a nice set right out to the pin. She has every option she wants. She could have gone cross, she could have gone line. Just too many free balls coming from Waterford.
Can they get it? Oh, good effort. But another point for Barlow. They're starting to extend the lead here again in set 3. And they have Condosta, who's been their best server up to date.
It's a better height on that set.
Oh, great job by Hill. But out it goes. It stays with Barlow. Fuhrer has been very tough on this side. Condosta to serve again. Setting up Kenny. And Brielle Kenny. When she gets a good set like that.
No, it was a great offensive play by the setter, too. You had Emerson Lean going for a 31 and Kenny on the outside. The blockers weren't really sure. It was a good enough pass. They thought it was going to Lane. They stayed with her and gave Kenny more of an option to get that tool. Beautiful pass.
Maddie Fuhrer with another kill for Joel Barlow. So Barlow will have the serve. Kate Krug into the game. She'll serve for Barlow.
Two inside.
Ticini with the kill. Waterford will serve. DeAngelis will serve for the Lancers. So every time the Lancers start to get something going, Barlow comes right back with a point. So Rihanna Alexi will serve for Barlow. Lane will get the kill, but again,
it still needs to be higher.
You know, I mean, clearly she doesn't have any problems with the high set outside. So maybe it's the middle set. Their timing's just not right, or maybe Lane prefers the lower set.
It's one of the harder ones to learn, how to set a one ball, especially when you have different varying height middles. I mean, look at, what is it, Macca Barnes is their other middle that comes in. No, sorry, Walker. And she's a little bit shorter than Lane. She doesn't jump as high. You have to be able to adjust to so many different size middles. It's not a one-size-fits-all type of set.
Sophia Benitez with the kill for Barlow. Emma Sarkinovich in for Barlow. And Sydney Hawks will come into the game for Barlow to serve. 17-10, Barlow sensing a sweep. As that serve sails wide. DeCini will serve for Waterford. So Waterford not able to put anything together. Barlow knowing how to close, up 18-11 here in the third set. Ella Anderson to serve for the Barlow.
Tight up a pass.
Walker puts it away for Waterford. And Macca Barnes will serve for the Lancers.
It's a great turn. Nice aggressive swing from not the easiest set.
Benitez with the kill. Now you can't see this.
I mean, she does a great job. Her last kill was to the 4. She cut her thumb down and hit across court, and then this time she kept her thumb up and hit down line. She's got quite the range of shots.
I mean, you can't see it. You know, I don't know if you can see it on camera, but Benitez is not the biggest size-wise, but she has such great body positioning. She seems to always be in the right angle. First to 20. 2012 Barlow looking to close out Waterford in 3 sets. Great dig from Hill, setting up Kenny, and Kenny gets the kill. Riel Kenny. Majeski will serve. Claire Rodriguez into the game for Joel Barlow.
Overpass kill.
Meshki put it away, 21-13. Condosta to serve.
Might just serve out the game.
Lane couldn't do anything with that.
great dig by Hill.
Oh, way to keep it alive. Well done. Fuhrer sails it long. DeCini back into the game, and Axelud will serve.
A little miscommunication.
Waterford still 6 points away from a tie and losing time, as Barlow has at 21 already, but a couple of points here would at least make this thing interesting. Not gonna happen. Mackenzie Sickinger.
Ooh, Lane jumped with the setter too early. She's got to jump with her hitter. She would have had that block.
Olivia Sickinger in to serve. Kenny blocked at the net. Waterford keeps it alive. Beautifully done. Lane sticks Sickinger at the net. Back to Waterford. DeAngelis in for Waterford. She'll serve.
There's a set.
And a kill from Sickinger. I think Mackenzie Sickinger has been making Waterford sick for the better part of an hour and a half. They have no answer for her. When they started to figure out that one set, now she's just coming at them from a different spot. Alexi to serve. Rare mistake. We've seen Alexi's been one of their better servers. Lane will serve for Waterford.
Emerson Lane serving.
It's a great pass.
Walker with the block at the net. Waterford within 5. She's feeling it.
It's just awesome to see the high school level running plays like that.
Sickinger with the serve, chance to win the game. Waterford lives another point, 24-19, and DeCini serves.
Katie DeCini serving.
Sneaky shot.
And fitting that it was Sofia Benitez. And there's your final. Joel Barlow, 25-18, 25-13, 25-19, gives Waterford its first loss since opening night, the 13th of September. For Barlow, they improved, and they have now ripped off 8 in a row themselves.
A great effort from the Falcons. We're going to keep it here for our awards presentation, and of course, Game 3 between Ledyard High School and Fitch High School due to tip off at 7 o'clock, and it looks like we're just about on time for a 7 o'clock tip. But we will keep it here for the awards presentation. Joel Barlow coach Carol Conti Asplet will, along with her team, receive the trophy for their victory over Waterford in Game 2. What did you see from Joel Barlow that impressed you?
Just everything that they could do with their offense. They were able to run those quicker sets. They ran 31s and back ones with their middles, which is awesome to me. You don't see that very often at the high school level, and it shows you how a state championship legacy team is going to have those plays that Waterford's working on. They haven't fully connected with their setters on those different types of plays, and they're working on becoming to rise up to the level that Joel Barlow is playing at. Their serve receive was great. Their serves, they had pretty consistent float serves all around, and not to just one spot on the court. They were able to serve those sidelines. And even their blocking. I mean, they did a great job getting in Emerson Lane's face, Kenny's face, and really pressing over and blocking well. I think it's a great opportunity for Waterford to play a team like this, especially with them being the defending ECC champions. This is showing them what the state level is going to be like if they want to be a contender at the state level. These are the things that they need to work on and learn from. And I'm sure that's what they'll take back into practice. And you'd rather see it now than at the state level. Learn now versus at state championship level.
A happy group of Falcons get their trophy from Tom Cantone, and it's time for us to take a break. We'll be back on the other side with our MVP. You've been watching Game Day Live.
After the game, follow Game Day CT on social media to see our pick for the Scient Federal Credit Union Top Play. Pave the way for your students' financial success with a MySci account from Scient Federal Credit Union. Open a high-yield MySci savings account today and help support a positive financial future for your student. Visit scientfcu.org to learn more.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
We're here, we're live. I'm talking plane geometry and acute angles with our MVP. But, Coach, I'm going to start with you. Just talk a little bit about what a game like this does in the middle of the season and the environment of playing in a place like Mohegan Sun Arena.
I think the environment makes them a little nervous, as you could see in Game 1. We came out really shaky and nervous, but they turned it around. It's just an honor to be here for us and to be invited to this, to play in this setting, and to have this kind of pressure kind of on the girls is great in the middle of the season because it kind of sets up end of season play.
I mean, you are no stranger to championships, and you guys are an elite program, but there is something a little bit different about playing here and about playing somebody that you don't know and that you don't know about. You guys seem to make an adjustment pretty quickly. What did you see from your girls tonight?
Like I said, they were just really nervous. We're really young, so I just told them, you know what, we really got to focus on our team, and we have to act like, you know, all this stuff on the outside is in here, and just pretend like we're in the Barlow gym, just another day in practice.
Sometime in the first set, it seemed like a light switch went off, and those nerves went away. And from there, you attacked, and you sort of had Waterford on their heels for the remainder. And every time they had a run, you had an answer.
Is that something for a young group that you can take away and move forward with?
Oh, absolutely. We have really talented. Our bench is really talented. I say every day that, you know, we get better because of how talented, how deep we are. And so our scrimmages in practice are just probably some of the toughest play we've seen all year, with exception to a few games. But yeah, I mean, just a young team, and, you know, we just grow every single point. I feel like we grow, and it's nice to see. Yeah.
Well, the bus ride home is a lot easier off of a victory. You guys have a long bus ride home. What's the atmosphere for you after a win like this on a bus ride home?
The atmosphere for us is they sing at the top of their lungs. It's really loud. And they have a great time. We really try and stay focused on the bus rides to wherever we're going, and then we let them just have fun on the way home.
Thank you, Coach. Great victory tonight. Have a safe drive home. Thanks for joining us. Absolutely. Our MVP, Mackenzie, I'll tell you, I was blown away with the versatility you showed tonight. But now that Coach said it, I need to know, who's in charge of the music on the bus ride home?
Oh, that would be Alyssa Calamares, our injured middle. She's the best.
Can you count on some diversity? What do you guys have as the music go-to? What are you guys going to be belting out tonight on the ride home?
Definitely some Rihanna, Beyonce, Adele, all of our female artists.
A lot of girl power on the Barlow bus home tonight. All right. We saw a lot of things from you guys tonight. You had a lot of answers, but you ran a lot of different offensive sets, and a lot of them ended with you. Just talk a little bit about what you saw from your team tonight and how you felt playing here.
Well, everything comes from the pass. My setter, she's able to run a bunch of different sets, which makes it really hard for the defense on the other side to play with us. So I think our diversity is what sets us apart from other teams. The other team doesn't really know what's coming, so yeah.
What do you think about playing in Mohegan Sun Arena?
Oh, very exciting. A little nervous at first, but it means a lot to be in like a big facility like this. Very exciting.
A lot of people talk about it's a little bit, different with the depth and getting your bearings. How long do you think it took before you kind of settled in and got the idea of the layout?
I think around points 5 or 6, we finally settled in. Nerves were shaken off. We set in and we're ready to play.
So I don't know if you played perfect tonight, but you certainly played close to it. But I have to, now that I know this. Is it true that you got a perfect score on your math SAT?
It is true. I am a math whiz. Student athlete. Student.
What more is there to say for Joel Barlow tonight? A big 3-0 sweep over Waterford. They're not perfect, but they're awfully close. We're going to come back with Game 3 on the other side. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
The following is a presentation of The Day.
We are at the nightcap of a trilogy of volleyball classics here at the Day Volleyball Invitational. Game 1 to Southington, Game 2 to Joel Barlow, and now it's a pair of ECC teams, the Fitch Falcons and the Ledyard Colonels, tipping off shortly, and all of the action will be live on Game Day. Game Day is brought to you by Waterford Dental Health, solutions for all your dental needs. All that's good begins with a smile when you visit our office. Your smile is our top priority. Our entire team dedicated to providing you the personalized dental care that you deserve. Visit waterforddentalhealth.com. Casey O'Neill along with Madison Canestrari. We're 2 games in, 1 game left. Fitch and Ledyard, 2 ECC teams. Unlike our previous teams that had 4 losses amongst all of them, these 2 teams come in 4-7, 5-7, looking to keep their season afloat and maybe a highly competitive game because of it.
Definitely, if you look at who they've played head-to-head and their mutual opponents, they've all lost to the same teams and won against the same teams, but with similar amounts of sets won against them or sets lost to them.
So these 2 teams are very similar, both wanting this victory. You know, when you're looking for heading into the ECC tournament, heading into the state tournament, you know, racking up wins, both of them want that. Let's turn it over to the PA announcer, Bill Glennie.
The Day of Volleyball Invitational. Game number 3 tonight features the Falcons of Fitch and the Ledyard Colonels. Southington and Joel Barlow both won in straight sets in games number 1 and 2 earlier in today's events. A win over Wyndham on Wednesday improved the Falcons to 4-7 on the season. They head out on the road tomorrow for a 5:30 match with Woodstock. The head coach of Fitch is Miss Elena Lockett. Make some noise, Falcons fans. Let's meet your team. A senior, number 1, Tessa Cantone. A junior, number 4, Sage Overmoyer. A junior, number 5, Camille Monsale. A junior, number 7, Coco Vicente. A junior, number 8, Emma Main. A freshman, number 13, Madison Nejas. A junior, number 21, Natalie Helm. A junior, number 22, Camilla Ortiz. A junior, number 24, Dynasty Pena. And your starters, a senior, number 6, Isabella Ditmore. A junior, number 10, Abigail Malone. A sophomore, number 11, Katie Virtue. A senior, number 12, Trinity Sweat. A junior, number 15, Cindy Weigel. And a senior, number 26, Juliet Georges. A win over Wyndham on Friday improved the Colonels to 5-7 on the season. They're back in action Wednesday as they host Bacon Academy at 5:30. The head coach of Ledyard is Mr. Jeff Cummings. Here we go, Colonel Crew, let's meet your team. A senior, number 1, Natalie Rands. A senior, number 2, Claire Finati. A senior, number 4, Isabel Treester. A senior, number 6, Kylie Gill. A junior, number 15, Lorelei England. A sophomore, number 18, Shiloh McKeon. A senior, number 19, Haley Parks. A sophomore, number 31, Faith Dalton. And your starters, a senior, number 3, Sarah Bannock. A senior, number 5, Emily Peckham. A junior, number 16, Isabella Schweitzer. A senior, number 21, Kira Obelenik. A senior, number 27, Cheyenne McKeon. And a senior, number 30, Ava Oliver. Your officials tonight, Mr. Tom DiGiovanni, Mr. Herb Prey, Mr. Sergio Lewis, and Mr. Al Whirling.
So we are going to have our national
Ladies and
anthem.
gentlemen, at this time we would ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem. Tonight's anthem is being performed by the Fitch and Ledyard High School Chamber Choirs. Ladies and gentlemen, your Ledyard High School and Fitch High School Chamber Choir.
So it's been a long night here at Mohegan Sun Arena. We've been fortunate to see some great volleyball right off the bat. Southington showing why it is a double L power with a 3-0 victory over a state champion caliber team in RHAM. Game 2, Joe Barlow showing why it is, look at that, I'm sorry, but that face was fabulous. Joe Barlow showing why it's a Class L state champion with a 3-0 victory over Waterford, and now Ledyard and Fitch. And it's interesting, Emerson Lane commented after the Waterford game, I wish we played teams like this more often. That because Waterford realizes that, to get where they want to go, those are the kind of teams they need to play. They got to see a different level of volleyball. And credit to you, when I talked with Coach wanted me to tell you that it's California volleyball because that's where she's born and raised, and that's where she's from. She said their tempo. She says that she believes they're the quickest offense in the state with how they approach it. And she said that's what her style that she brought from California with her,
which is
was
funny.
Pace.
Volleyball started in the Northeast, but we're one of the most behind regions of the country. California has taken over, and they've really upped that game. So interesting.
So I told her, I said, you had commented on how diverse they were offensively and how fast they played, and she appreciated that because that's what, and she's talking about how young they are. She's starting freshmen, and that she thought this effort is where it started to click. And they started to really play better because she said, for example, multiple players had made bad decisions all year long and then it started to kind of gel. So this game was good for them too. Like, this is the kind of team they need to play. But now it's time for your alma mater, Ledyard High School Colonels. And serving for Ledyard, Kylie Gill. And Fitch will have the first point, and Abigail Malone will serve for the Falcons. And a great serve from Malone. 2-0 Falcons. Falcons coming off a 3-1 victory at Wyndham, which broke a 5-game losing streak for them. On the other side, Ledyard has won back-to-back, and their last win was also against Wyndham, after they had lost 5 straight earlier in the year.
Net violation on Fitch.
And that'll give Ledyard his first point and the serve. Sarah Bennick to serve. Deep serve, just inside the line for an ace. Cantone was tracking it the whole way and let it go, and it just landed inbounds. That one's going to sail long from Schweitzer, and the Falcons will tie it at 2 and have the serve. Katie Virtue to serve for the Falcons.
It's a nice serve. A little bit of an overpass that Fitch did not get the overpass kill on. Bit of an off timing, and unfortunately nobody was there to back her up.
Isabella Schweitzer to serve for Ledyard. Kemi Ortiz with the kill.
Just off the fingertips a little bit.
Sage Overmoyer to serve for the Falcons. And the Falcons with a 5-3 lead.
Nice deep serve. It's a nice set. She was very underneath that ball, reaching behind her to swing. You're that far back and your arm's that far back, you got to take some off and just get the ball over the net.
McKeon, a little too much oomph. And not the great angle. Good serve by Overmoyer. Going this time to Opalenik. Cantone over for the Falcons. Opalenik puts it over. Now they're going to see Ditmore with the set and the attempt from Georges, but it's no good. And Ledyard will have the serve. Kiara Opalenik. And that one sails just in the line. Sergio Lewis says it stays in. Opalenik will have another serve. Tessa Cantone will serve for the Falcons. They have a 7-5 lead. And the ace for Cantone. Good serve from Cantone.
Little inside set. It's a nice set.
Good rally. Oh. And after all the thunder, a whisper wins. Cheyenne McKeon gets the point for Ledyard. Emily Peckham to serve for Ledyard.
Not sure what they just called.
Entering for the Falcons, number 11, Katie Virtue, and number 12, Trinity Sweat.
Virtue and Sweat back into the game for the Falcons, and Trinity Sweat will serve it.
It's a great up.
Oh, what a great job by the Colonels. Good block at the net.
Both teams being very scrappy right now. Nice set.
And the point to the Colonels. McKeon will go back to serve for Ledyard.
Isabella Schweitzer in the game for Ledyard. Cheyenne McKeon serving.
See a difference in the sets just from the other games too. The middles are getting those higher, slower balls rather than those fast, quick sets in the middle. Working for Fitch though.
Virtue with the kill for the Falcons.
Entering the game for Ledyard, number 2, Claire Ferrari. And for the Falcons, number 15, Sydney Beagle. Isabella Dittmore serving.
Of course, the Falcons lost two huge frontline players in Katie Toohey and Anna Cahill. Two of their big players from last year, both elite college volleyball players. Cahill was one of the best players in a generation at Fitch, and Toohey, an outstanding college player and a compliment. Tough to overcome the loss of two big players like that. But one thing that's great about high school sports is next year, next group, moving on. I mean, this group has this, they're excited and they got a 5-point lead, and they're going to take a timeout with the Ledyard Colonels. We'll keep it here. We talked for all the level of volleyball that we saw in the first game, and I talked with Joel Barlow's coach about Southington in particular, and she said, Southington was powerful. Like, you watch them, and that's a powerful team, and you don't see players like they had with their libero, right? We said this is a team that's size and strength looks different. Right. You watch Joel Barlow play, and you go, that team's fast. Like, their offense is so quick. Their tempo is so quick. And those two teams won 3-0 over teams that were both very good, but maybe not quite matched up well to them. These two teams may not be of the same level talent-wise as those, but they might be more evenly suited to playing each other than the previous ones were. I felt like Waterford is a very good ECC team, but just doesn't play a team like Joe Barlow, a team that plays that style, that quickness.
Right, which is something that they'll start to see at the state level, that they're going to have to learn how to play. So it was a great experience for them to be able to play an out of ECC game and really see what it's like out in the big state of Connecticut.
Well, Joe Barlow they've been on the road for about an hour, so they're halfway home, but they're still singing. And that's the thing is, they'll travel anyway. They made a 2-hour drive to play in this.
To have the experience.
And for them, they were very happy to play. And I'll tell you what she said after this point. Nice block at the net, still alive. Great rallies here so far. Ditmore with the set. Long point goes to Ledyard. I said, I asked, you get a long drive to come and win 3-0. And she says, I have a young team. We need to play as many good teams as we can play. I'll drive anywhere. I just got to go. I got to play good teams. And Waterford is that. They're a good team. They're fundamentally sound. And so that was a good team for Joel Barlow to play.
And one that they wouldn't normally see.
Another point for the Falcons, and they've extended their lead, and they'll have the serve. And the Falcons have some energy going right now. Serving for the Falcons, Abigail Malone. The violation on Falcons, it'll be Ledyard point. And Bennett will go back to serve for Ledyard. So Bannock will serve. Katie Virtue to serve for the Falcons. Schweitzer to serve for Ledyard. That serve is long, so back to the Falcons. Falcons will send Overmoyer to serve. Point Falcons as Opelinick lost that one into the net. Another serve for Overmoyer. McKeon let it fly, sails long, and the Falcons extend their lead to 18-10.
Overpass dig save.
Violation on Fitch. Opelinick will have the serve for the Colonels. That serve sails long and back to the Falcons. Cantone will serve. Isabel Treaster in the game for the Colonels. That one goes out. Point Fitch. They're the first to 20. It's 20-11. Cantone with another serve for the Falcons. And a violation against Ledyard, so Falcons point, 21-11. England into the game for Ledyard. And Ledyard comes back as Treaster puts it away, and that will send Peckham to serve for the Colonels.
I think right now the key is just to get the serves in for Ledyard.
Haley Parks into the game for the Colonels.
That's all they need right there is a serve like that. Keep the ball playable in the court. Let Fitch make some mistakes.
Peckham to serve again.
That's a
good serve, yeah. Good hit by Cantone, that goes deep. Ditmore with the set. Cantone, Ditmore, and Malone hits it long. And Ledyard cuts the lead to 7. I like Peckham's serve.
Yeah, when she gets that good hand contact, she's got a good, nice, deep float.
Double touch. (21-15) Falcons.
Fitch having a little bit of a tough time with her serve, not being able to set up their offense off their passes.
Here's their best chance. Well done, Malone found the donut hole. Trinity Sweat to serve for the Falcons, 3 points away from the first set. McKeon back into the game for Ledyard, and she'll have the serve. Another good serve.
Great serve.
Our serve was perfect.
Yeah, right
Top
on the
spin,
sideline.
right on the line, yeah. Well, McKeon hits it hard. We know that.
It's a nice deep float. Ooh.
Parks and Peckham got tied up together, and that'll put Fitch a point closer to the first set. Finati into the game for the Colonels. Ditmore will serve for Fitch. Good serve right into the no man's land, and the Falcons are a point away from the first set. Ditmore found that space.
If only she had gotten up, she could have gotten it back over.
Violation.
Net
And
violation on Fitch.
that'll prolong the first set for at least another point, 24-18. If Ledyard can get a little run going, they can maybe make this interesting. Gill will serve for the Colonels.
Nice low serve over the net.
And a point for the Colonels.
If she can keep that consistently, she could go on a nice run right here. But it's a high risk, high reward. Do you see how low over the net that ball comes over?
Timeout, Fitch. And so we'll take a quick timeout. You're watching Game Day live on Day.com. Well, as we head into a brand new season on Game Day, we want something brand new to come to all of you as well. Game Day launching its merchandise store for the first time. Now, as you know, greatness has no off-season, and Game Day has no off-season either. We're always working to provide you the best we can do, and that includes great merch. So come on into the merchandise store for Game Day. As the season progresses, who knows who's going to say what that'll make it onto the next Game Day t-shirt. Find out in the merch store. I'm just going to watch the joy of the crowd. 24-19 Fitch. Ledyard serving. Kylie Gill. Good set by Ditmore. It was long. 24-20. Ledyard not going away. And there it is. Your first set. To the Colonel, to the Falcons, 25-20. Set number one in the books. We'll be coming back with set number two live from Mohegan Sun. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
I remember when I first heard of Coach Lockett, it was in 4th grade, and she was the other 4th grade teacher, and I got the other 4th grade teacher, and I was like, oh man, I want to be in Coach Lockett's class because she seems like the nicer teacher and everything.
Julia, she's still the same quiet kid, very quiet, very, very good student, very interested in academics, but you see her, her build and her athleticism, and I was, hey, you ever thought about playing volleyball? And no. So we kind of just start talking more about it and bringing in a volleyball. A lot of times at that age, I don't even know what one looks like. So that's really where it started. And then she's very quiet, and then at some point she just said, I want to play for you and when I get to Fitch High School, Coach Lockett.
I tried it out one day, and Coach Lockett was there with me in my first experience and first moments of volleyball too. And she was very supportive and kept cheering me on throughout the moment. And I was like, oh, maybe this isn't too bad. And through my past experiences with sports, it never really felt comfortable for me. But volleyball has been the only sport that's really felt like my place, and maybe I can go far with this.
Was that something common that you did, scour the playground for?
Still do it. Grant Middle School, still do it all the time, and just try to get those female players and just say, hey, come enjoy this wonderful sport. You'll love it. And a lot of times, it's no, and You know, we kind of incorporate those volleyball questions into math, and then there's all of a sudden there's this sudden interest. Juliet embodies academics, and she's just a good citizen, and she's a good person. You know, she's a strong athlete, and she's polite, respectful. I never have to question whether Juliet is doing the right thing.
As I keep on going and growing through this volleyball sport, it's been more like I become more confident in myself, not just in like how I play, but like how I perform during school and everything too. It's like trying to better myself to keep on pushing and get better grades in school, coming to like all A's, and then like trying to reach for like more higher level programs like AP and IB classes, just to like keep on like pushing myself and see how good I can do.
We're back, set one in the books. Falcons 25-20 over the Colonels in the finale of the day of Volleyball Invitational. Tess Canton, she's moving. Isabella Ditmore as well. And when in doubt, dance. Dance like no one's watching. Not like you're on a big screen or lots and lots of people are watching. I gotta tell you, one thing that does not change are the handshakes. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're trailing by 20, if you're up 20, if you're playing in front of no one, if you're playing in front of everyone, the handshakes don't change.
Superstition.
I do love Tessa Cantone getting everyone absolutely fired up. And she's gonna have the serve. No, it's gonna be Ditmore. Isabella Ditmore will serve.
Game number 2, Isabella Ditmore serving.
You say the handshakes don't change, neither do the serving routines.
No.
It's just like basketball when you go for a foul shot. They all have their routines.
And first point of set 2 goes to Ledyard. That'll send Peckham to serve.
Emily Peckham serving.
Great pass.
Oh, hung on the net. Point for the Colonels. Oh, tantalizing. Good deep serve from Peckham. That one sails wide, so back to the Falcons. I remember volleyball before rally scoring, and it makes me think, how did games ever end if you only could get points when you served? It makes my mind hurt. Malone with the serve. Love that play. Put it where they ain't. Sarah Bennick. McKeon to serve for the Colonels.
It's a great serve.
Ledyard got a little something going in a 4-1 lead. And that point goes over to Fitch. Cuts it a little closer. 4-2, and they'll have the serve. They'll send it over to Virtue. Cami Ortiz in for the Falcons.
It's a good set.
Oh, great block. And in. that was Weigel.
She was a little late to the game swinging her arms, but it lucked out for her. Schweitzer's doing a nice job of adjusting to the sets that she's given.
Georges hits that one long, and back to the Colonels. Opaletic back in the game for Ledyard.
Also entering for Fitch, Kylie Gill serving.
Kylie Gill serving for the Colonels. That one sails out, back over to Fitch. When you were playing, what was the kind of serve that gave you the most problems?
That gave me the most problems.
Yeah, like what did you not like?
Float serves. Because you'll see the ball coming straight at you, and then at the last second, it'll curve to the left or the right or drop down. Those are the most frustrating. Ooh, Ledyard's called out of rotation. Looks like Jeff, their head coach, is agreeing.
Talking it over with Emily Peckham. If you're interested, a great feature on theday.com on Emily Peckham. Now, Emily Peckham, as you can see there, not nearly as tall as many of the frontline players, but she attributes her success at the front line to her years of dance and spending all of her time jumping in dance on her toes for her quick leaping ability at the net. Overmoyer to serve for the Falcons. And the Falcons jump on top, 6-5, and energy level picking up here on the Fitch side. And a great serve over Moyer. Falcons increase their lead. Another good serve for Overmoyer. I think overall our table has played very well tonight.
If only Mike got it up over the net.
You guys can't see it at home, but we've had about 5 plays tonight with ball. The volleyball has come to the table, and of course Madison tried to spike it. I tried to get out of the way. Cantone keeps it alive. Ledyard
Way to be up at the net.
will send Bennick back to serve.
Sarah Bennick serving.
There was a put away. Opaletic got a good piece of that one. Malone checks back in the game for the Falcons. Tessa Cantone to serve. That was a good serve.
That's a little off the net. Still works.
Malone puts it away for the kill for the Falcons, and they increase the lead. Shiloh McKeon into the game for the Colonels. Cantone to serve. That serve sails long. Isabella Schweitzer to serve for Ledyard.
Isabella Schweitzer serving.
Schweitzer will continue to serve. Ledyard cuts it to one.
It's a great set.
Off the antenna. Malone got that one just off the antenna. We're back tied up at 10.
It's a nice serve.
Ditmore to Malone. Blocked at the net. Ditmore just gets it over. Natalie Rand into the game for Ledyard. Trinity Sweat to serve for the Falcons. Setting up McKeon.
Nice little off-speed shot on her part.
Okalenik to serve for Ledyard. Katie Virtue with a kill. Isabella Ditmore to serve for the Falcons.
Nice short serve.
Winner for Ditmore.
Effort. You never know what happens when you dive and take a hand.
Gill made the beautiful dig for Ledyard, but the block was deflected out of bounds, and Ditmore will retain the serve. A great effort from Gill. Ledyard on a little bit of a out of sync moment there, and
Falcons increase their lead to 15-11. Ditmore doing a nice job at serve for Fitch.
Both girls calling it.
Fitch starting to feel it, and Coach Jeff Cummings wants a timeout. With Fitch on top, 16-11 in the second set, and already up 1-0. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
We're back. Fitch 16-11 as the crowd happy with their Falcon play so far, 1-0 in sets. I was just saying, being a volleyball official doesn't seem like a bad gig. It's kind of like a lifeguard. You're standing up on your tower, you know, above. Got the cool hand gestures. I mean, no one exactly knows what's going on, so I say, you know, I say touch. I think I would be very Napoleonic if I were a volleyball official, though. Standing up in my tower like that, though, I mean, I would be very, very saucy.
I like the lines judges better. You crack that flag.
Oh, net winner from Ditmore. 17-11. Malone blocked. Gonna go right back to her again. Blocked again, but the point will go to the Falcons. Ditmore has been on quite a service run here for the Falcons. 19-11 Fitch. The timeout did not stall the run that the Falcons are on, and Ditmore has been really effective with her serve. Jeff Cummings is going to put in a couple of subs. Isabella Treaster back in the game, and Natalie Rand will be checking in as well. This game was 10-10, what felt like moments ago, a 9-1 Fitch run at the Mohegan Sun.
Great back set by Ditmore.
Ditmore doing a little bit of everything. Great set. She's been serving like crazy. Hegel with the kill. Now Ditmore's getting even fiercer with the serve. 21-11, everything going Fitch's way. And Ditmore has been on fire. That was her most aggressive serve yet. You can feel like she's
putting
got
a little
it going.
more onto it now.
Yeah, she knows she's had a good run, so she's gonna.
I wonder if coach told her, hey, you can try something a little bit different. Try one of your harder serves. We've got the lead. This is the time to practice it against somebody.
Yes, Faith Dalton into the game for Ledyard. Yeah, and I'll tell you why. Because after you ran off 8 points like that, and you're up 21, 11, time to try something. You want to try to improve your serve and get it to be, that.
It's different from
next
practice
level
versus the game.
Faith Dalton due to serve for Ledyard, but we may get a sub. Officials conferring. We'll go over and talk with Coach Cummings and let him know the decision. He seems satisfied.
Faith Dalton serving.
And after all that, Faith Dalton will serve for Ledyard. Point to Ledyard.
The center line.
Not easy. Dalton check right into the game and have to serve. Having not yet done that, but the first one was right on point. The second one was deep.
Nice. She's got to come in and run the offense too. She's the setter.
But her hitters were out of sorts, not talking to one another, so back over to the Falcons. And now they're on the doorstep of a second set win. Abby Malone will be the server. And the kill.
Ava Oliver. Nice little snap of her wrist.
Ava Oliver got up nice and high. Avoids the block of Virtue and gets it back over to Ledyard.
Nice serve.
McKeon's got a very powerful serve. Point Falcons, and they are a point away from a second set victory. And Virtue will have the serve.
And for Fitch, number 22, Camilla Ortiz. Katie Virtue serving. Game point. Correction, 23-14 is your corrected score.
All right, made a correction. The correct score is 23-14. We were on it. But Virtue will still serve. And that one sails long. Gill will serve for the Colonels. Kylie Gill for the Colonels.
Nice deep serve. Ooh,
nice play by Dalton. Stayed with it.
The Ledyard bench helping her out, screaming out, and she listened to her team. Great pass. Oh, that's a beautiful set.
Schweitzer puts it away. What a great set.
You know, Gill went back to serve, and Jeff Cummings goes, let's build something right here. Let's build something. The girls seem to really be taking it to heart. It's a great serve.
Going to Georges. Coming
Nice
to Schweitzer.
hands.
And Schweitzer with another kill.
I feel a timeout coming.
And right on cue, Elena Lockett says, I need a timeout.
She heard me.
23-18. Falcons looking for a second set. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Well, as we head into a brand new season on Game Day, we want something brand new to come to all of you as well. Game Day launching its merchandise store for the first time. Now, as you know, greatness has no off-season, and Game Day has no off-season either. We're always working to provide you the best we can do, and that includes great merch. So come on into the merchandise store for Game Day. As the season progresses, who knows who's going to say what that'll make it onto the next Game Day t-shirt. Find out in the merch store.
23-18 as Ledyard's trying to shake it off. Falcons hold the 5-point lead. See what I did there?
I think Fitch is trying to shake it off, though.
No, Fitch is trying to win. Ledyard's trying to shake it off.
But Fitch is trying to shake off this rut that they're in.
Well, you know, in the world of Taylor Swift, aren't we all just trying to shake it off? Are you a Swiftie?
I wouldn't say I'm a Swiftie.
Do you
but I
have
will say,
on your playlist multiple Taylor Swift songs?
Oh, I don't have no clue. But I will say that I did see her here when she opened for Brad Paisley and Sarah Evans.
When she was a country star.
Yeah, this was before anyone knew who Taylor Swift was. She was an opening act.
Yeah, she was an adorable country star.
And I have her autograph from that ticket stub.
Do you really?
Can you imagine what I can sell that for?
I would like you to find out what you can pay. You might be able to pay
People
for.
are selling confetti from her Eras tour now.
You can pay for a honeymoon. 24-19, set point for the Falcons. Into serve, Sage Overmort.
Too low and inside.
Nice dig from Cantone. And the miss hit works out from Cami Ortiz. Second set in the books. Falcons 25-19. They're up 2-0. Third set. Coming up on the other side, you're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
So Emily is a consummate player. She's everything you could ask for. She sets for us. Her setting numbers are through the roof. She also defends, passes, and even attacks. So her hitting this year and her blocking is what's surprising to me. I shouldn't be surprised because she's a great athlete in general. But we are having to use her in the front row this year as well. She is a shorter player, but we don't lose anything in blocking and hitting with her in the front row. So pleasant surprise, but shouldn't have been. She's just that good an athlete.
I think I get my athleticism from dance. I was a dancer for 10 years, and dancing I was always on my toes, like jumping around. So I think that helps a lot with volleyball. It helps me with my vertical a lot when I have to be front row at the net. It's definitely intimidating, but I just try and jump as high as I can and put my arms up to try and get at least some sort of hands up so they at least feel a little like they have to go around me.
She's kind of our anchoring personality. If we get frantic, if we get out of sorts or out of system, Emily is always calm, she's very stoic, and she anchors the team back to focus on playing volleyball.
On the court, she's always talking, and whenever we get down after a point, she's always there to cheer us up, be like, hey, you got the next one, always asking if we need a set adjusted, always willing to do something to make the team better.
Yeah, I try to be pretty calm on the court even when, some things happen, and there always has to be some person to keep the team cool if the team's getting rattled, and I try to be that person.
I just like how caring she is, how willing she is to listen to others and truly just not just like hear what they're saying, but really take into account and try to do something about it. Not a lot of people, like, they'll listen, but they won't actually like act on that, and that's really something that she does really well.
Third set coming up. The Falcons are enjoying a 2-0 lead right now, and this looks a lot like our first two games. Our first two games were a fairly competitive first set, and then an improvement and an improvement, and we have not seen the other team win one yet. It's been 3-0, 3-0, 2-0. But I get the impression that Ledyard plays the same way, whether they're up 2 sets, down 2 sets. Like,
It seems that way,
they're
yeah.
just going to play point by point.
Which is awesome. I mean, for them to be an even level team like that, sometimes it'll hurt you if you need to step it up a little bit, but for them, if they're down like that and can stay at a consistent level, it could help. And we kind of saw that in that second set towards the end. They went on a run. Their coach said, hey, let's build something right here. They were down a bit, but they still took that to heart and said, all right, you know what, let's just dig in and see what we can do. And they went on a nice little run.
Oh, here goes Tessa Cantone, getting her teammates ready. The last one, the big power high five to Isabella Ditmore. And here comes my favorite. Little Cotton Eye Joe, little kid and play kick step, little twister. All right.
She can dance, she can sing, she can play volleyball. I don't know if you saw, Schweitzer was part of Ledyard's chamber choir that sang.
I did notice that. She's a triple threat. Gill to serve for the Colonels. Gill will serve again. Malone. Oh, what a dig by Gill. And a point.
Nice little
but
dump.
they're going to call.
A lift.
They're going to call, yeah, they're going to call Opalenik for, but what a dig from Gill.
I don't know, that was so reactive. I can't see how they can call that a lift.
Ditmore, who was the service queen in set 2. Ledyard was starting to celebrate.
Fitch being very scrappy. Same as Ledyard, though.
And a gift for a lucky fan. This one, as you see Peckham come right into your living room. That's an antiquated phrase because no one's watching from their living room. You're watching on your phone,
Guarantee
in your
my
car.
dad is. He's got it on the TV.
All right, well, hey, Mike Canistreri, she was coming right into your living room. Opalenik, Cantone with the dig. And a beautiful block at the net from Opalenik, and that one's going to fly long. 2-2.
Fitch is doing a great job of covering their hitters and just being completely scrappy.
Bennett to serve for the Colonels. Miss hit that time, and it will go back over to Ledyard with a 3-2 lead. Bennett to serve again. That one will sail long back to Fitch.
Malone to serve for the Falcons. Hit goes long. Ledyard ties it up at 3. Make it 4-3 Ledyard, and they will have the serve.
Great
Good
serve.
serve and a winner there, an ace for Schweitzer. Setting up George's. McKeon.
Set's not there, and just a little bit of an adjustment.
Oh,
Nice
Opalenik.
aggressive swing. That's awesome. I mean, straight off the dig, she goes, you know what? I'm just going to take this and send it over.
I like that. Schweitzer. 3-point Ledyard lead.
It's a good set.
Ledyard's got a little something going right now. And Schweitzer's got a little something going on the service line.
That's a beautiful serve down the line.
Unforced error turns it back over. Fitch will send Virtue to serve.
Just long.
Fitch wants to they want to go on a run here and get on the other side of Ledyard. Take away that little bit of confidence Ledyard has right now. Ledyard, Fitch rather, creeping closer.
Oh, MC Jackie. Oh, really? I did. I'll take care of it.
Weak side, McKeon. Powers that one down, and Ledyard goes up 2. Opalenik up 2, and the serve for Ledyard.
It's a nice pass, nice set. Great swing, but a great dig.
Georgia sails long. McKeon has impressed me for Ledyard. She is full throttle every time she hits, and she's very powerful.
She's playing well defensively as well.
Georgia says, you know, if I hit it long, next time I'll dunk it short. And Overmoyer will serve for the Falcons.
Nice spot.
Oh, good hit by Georges, but a nice dig.
Nice little rally.
Going back to Georges again, this time into the net. Back to Ledyard it goes. Peckham to serve for the Colonels.
Ooh, way to see that one out, dodging out of the way.
Cantone will serve. And an ace from Cantone. Another serve, Cantone. That was a good one. Right back with the set. Cantone gave it to Ditmore.
Ooh, touch.
And then the kill comes in from Ortiz. And Ledyard finds their lead gone, and now it's tied up at 10. Oh, what a great serve. Cantone dropped it right on the line.
Wouldn't be surprised if she tries and drops one short now. They're so far deep in that court.
And there, right on cue. Nicely done. Well, I think that might have been going out.
Ledyard just losing some communication right there. It's a great dig.
Great rally. Ditmore, Cantone drops it in. Cantone, an unforced error, unusual. Cheyenne McKeon will serve, all tied up at 11. Oh, there's Emily Peckham, savvy. Cross court to where nobody was and drops it on the inside of the line.
Looks like something's going on with Cantone.
Attending to a player on the court, so we have a 12-11 Ledyard lead, 2 sets to nothing for the Falcons. Falcons trying to keep it together here and push forward. If they can get a little bit of a boost, they can try to sweep Ledyard. McKeon will continue the serve for the Colonels. Set to the back. Get more. Sets up Malone, and Malone with a kill.
Off the block.
Trinity Sweat will serve for the Falcons.
Entering for the Colonels, Trinity Sweat, Southington.
Oh, the ace from Sweat.
Right off the tape of the net.
We've seen Sweat with her serve. She had one where she served it directly into the net. She takes a very aggressive approach, a very aggressive line with her serves.
Just barely scrapes over the net every time. High risk, high reward serve right there. It's a great swing, but a good dig.
Malone feeling it. Abby Malone with the kill, and the Falcons have their 2-point lead. And just a tough set. Peckham got it a little too close to the net. Oliver couldn't get there, and now the Falcons are in that spot at 15 where the race to 20 and possibly on to a 3-set sweep. And we got a timeout, Ledyard. 15-12 Falcons lead, so we're going to take a quick break. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Fall is here, which means it's time for Game Day's Great 8. The best 8 plays of the week submitted by you, the viewers, on any of our social media platforms. You send us the best videos from practice or the game, any sport in the fall, and we might see about putting it on the Great 8 of the week.
We're back. Fitch with a 15-12 lead and a 2-set-to-none lead here at your Day Volleyball Invitational at Mohegan Sun. Enthusiasm of the crowd has not diminished over this long day. Congratulations again to Southington High School and to Joel Barlow for victories in games 1 and 2. The Falcons trying to bring home the third set here. Trinity Sweat with the serve. Good serve, good dig. Falcons starting to feel it right now. You know Ledyard's got no quit in them. They play point by point. But they don't have much of an answer right now for the serve of Trinity Sweat.
She might be making them sweat.
I was going to say, she's thinking no sweat. Good hit from Gill. Nice block at the net from Ava Oliver. That'll send Kylie Gill back.
She's got a pretty tough serve, too.
Big serve. And Sweat hits it into the net. Now, when I do football, I have my mano, Pasta, Coach Pasta, and he and I trade 80s and 90s music. You weren't born for that, but in the 80s and 90s, especially in the 90s, there were two R&B singers, one of whom's last name was Sweat, the other whose last name was Gill. Johnny Gill and Keith Sweat. We've got Kylie Gill, and we got Trinity Sweat. So my R&B music is represented here. Unfortunately, it's lost on you because you weren't born yet, and your father didn't listen to either of them. I can promise you that. Ditmore, who also had a great service run for the Falcons in set 2, with the serve and a 3-point lead for Fitch. Can they get this one over?
Yes.
Oh, what a play! Virtue gets credit there, and a 4-point lead. Treaster entering the game for Ledyard. Ditmore has that heavy serve that seems to float and drop right in. Well, it's not a triangle, so I can't call it the Bermuda Triangle.
No, it's coming right at you, and then at the last second it drops, so you're about a foot behind it. Too much.
It's like a ghost serve. It's like a forkball serve, yeah.
Knuckleball.
Split, yep.
She got underneath that one, so she had a little bit of a backspin.
Oplenek couldn't get that one to go, and Falcons have hit the 20 mark. 20-14 Fitch. They are now 5 points away from a sweep. Ditmore. Well, that's a good serve right there. She puts a pace on that one. Sweat. Ditmore sets up Malone. And the kill. Abby Malone. Falcons feeling it, 3 points away. Ditmore continues to serve. Oh, that was like
a nice lollipop serve.
Yeah. Ledyard, though, hanging around.
You can add that to your volleyball term definition book. Lollipop serve, the high and loopy ones.
Yep, there's lollipop is also a term in baseball for a type of curveball. Same idea, big, floaty, drops in. Also known as an EFIS pitch if you're going back to the days of Mike DeMoro.
Does it have good spin rate?
Does. Has no spin rate. That's why it's so slow. Malone with the kill. Abby Malone has been the best hitter for the Falcons. We're getting a timeout, Ledyard. With Fitch knocking on the door, we'll take a quick break. 23:15. You're watching Game Day live on theday.com.
Being part of a great community is so important. People helping and supporting others can be very uplifting and contagious. At Philomena's Restaurant, that's exactly what you get. It's the community hub for not just Waterford, but all of southeastern Connecticut. Birthday parties, anniversary dinners, weddings, sports banquets, a drink with friends, and of course, charity events. Philomena's has been, is, and will always be there for the community. Celebrate and support southeastern Connecticut at Philomena's. Philomena's, Utopia Plaza in Waterford.
One point away from a sweep, the Falcons, 24-15. Malone, who's been so good, has the chance with the serve, deep serve.
Nice hands.
And there it is. The Fitch Falcons have 3 games, 3 sweeps, 3-0. The Falcons are your champions of Game 3 of the Volleyball Invitational, joining Joel Barlow and Southington High School as the 2 victors in our Holiday Invitational. As the players shake hands and give a little bit of love and sportsmanship, we'll have our presentation to Coach Lockett. And then, of course, we'll have our interviews as well with both Coach Lockett and our player of the game. Big crowd here tonight for the Falcons, and they brought it home for the fans. Jim Bunicor, representing the ECC, will hand the trophy over. Tom Cantone will do the honors, and we'll pass it over to PA announcer Bill Glennie, and he will take it from there as the Fitch Falcons. There's a happy Tom Cantone, our own Mike DeMoro, and Jim Bunicor. The trophy being presented to the Fitch Falcons.
For Mr. Tom Cantone, making a very special presentation of the Sun Cup to head coach Elena Lockett and the Fitch Falcons.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with interviews after this. You're watching Game Day live. Dance it out on theday.com. After the game, follow Game Day CT on social media to see our pick for the Scient Federal Credit Union top play. Pave the way for your students' financial success with a MySci account from Scient Federal Credit Union. Open a high-yield MySci savings account today and help support a positive financial future for your student. Visit scientfcu.org to learn more. Well, as we head into a brand new season on Game Day, we want something brand new to come to all of you as well. Game Day launching its merchandise store for the first time. Now, as you know, greatness has no off-season, and Game Day has no off-season either. We're always working to provide you the best we can do, and that includes great merch. So come on into the merchandise store for Game Day. As the season progresses, who knows who's going to say what that'll make it onto the next Game Day t-shirt. Find out in the merch store.
Game Day is a production of The Day Publishing Company. If you'd like to support Game Day and help us continue to bring you the best in Connecticut high school sports, please consider purchasing a print or digital subscription to The Day at theday.com/subscribe. Three-set sweep for the Falcons tonight in our final game of the Holiday Invitational. Coach, it was a competitive game back and forth, but you seemed to have answers when you needed them. Just talk a little bit about how you felt the effort was tonight.
It was great. I think we played the best we played all season, and then everybody stepped up in a different way. Our serving was on point. Our defense, led by Tessa, was what we needed tonight, and we weren't afraid to attack. That was a little fear of mine coming in, is that we would have been a little just hesitant, and we didn't hesitate. And we talk about that all season, don't hesitate, and we didn't tonight, and we like the results.
It seemed in each set you had a service run that really kind of propelled you. Isabella Ditmore was fabulous. Others were as well. And then at the end, Abby Malone really seemed to come into her own with her hitting, and she had a lot of kills late. So leadership and how you felt the whole thing worked out.
It worked out good. I mean, we talk about the leadership on the team. Tessa and Abby are both captains of the team, and I could tell Abby was a little tense in the beginning, and you could see that tightness. And just to get her to come out, I knew once she had a good kill, and then you feel the tide changing, the energy changes, the whole team gets behind her, and she did. She did a great job finishing it out for us at the end.
What does an experience like this and a game like this do for you as you guys move down the home stretch of your season?
Well, we needed this win, and our team knows that. We needed this to happen, and we wanted this one especially, for Tessa and for Tom. But we need this win in order to just forge through our last 8 matches of the season. So it just sets a good tone for us. We have 2 big matches this week, and this is a great way to go into those matches. So.
All right, Coach, congratulations. Great 3-0. Well, heart and soul for sure. Your energy level tonight, of course, Tessa Cantone. Just talk about what this means for you, obviously this being a little more special than maybe any of your other games.
Yeah, I think this is a really big moment for us because it was, we were struggling for a little bit in the beginning of the season to click together, and I think this really brought us together. But personally for me, it's my senior year, and I really wanted this game. I really wanted to win, and everybody saw that and everybody wanted it, and that's all we could do is just lead the team to victory.
Now you've been taking a leadership role in this team for a long time. You guys worked all summer, to get here. But this is Mohegan Sun, and it's a little bit different playing here. What did it mean for you to win? Get presented that trophy by your dad?
It's truly an amazing moment. I mean, being in such a big arena, but it also just feels like home, and I really wanted to make him proud. I mean, I don't want to see him give it to somebody else. I really wanted it for our team, but just to make him proud.
Well, I'm sure, no doubt he certainly was. He might have been the happiest person in the arena tonight. There was a moment in the 3rd set where you needed a minute, and your energy had been the key, I think, to your team. Tell me just what was going through your mind during that moment and how you got yourself back to a place to rally your team to victory.
I think that I need to set a role model for my teammates, even when you're down or you're struggling, to always bring yourself up, and I want to show them that no matter what, if you can't get in your head, that's really important to the game, and I personally struggle with that, so I just wanted to show them, but to myself too, that anything is possible. But I think I was just panicking a little bit because it's such a big moment for me, but at the same time I just needed a second, and then I was right back in it, ready to go.
Do you jump higher at the net or during the handshake line pregame when you go up for that final monster handshake with Isabella? What do you think you get higher on?
Definitely the handshake. I mean, I really, the vertical is just up here. I mean, I'm 5'1", the vert's $1 million.
Well, she played $1 million tonight and helped the Falcons with a 3-0 sweep, our MVP, Tessa Cantone. You've been watching Game Day live at the Holiday Classic on theday.com. It's been a special night. We thank you all for joining us. We can't wait to bring it to you again. Thanks for watching Game Day on theday.com.